the dawn is breaking bright. From the shadows we sail through the endless night. Hand to hand we pull the line so tight. Together we rise in the morning light. Oh, a rising tide lifts all ships, me lads, with joy in our hearts and the wind at our backs. We're building something great, no turning back. Rising tide, we're on the attack. Dedication strong as the oceans roar. Progress calls us to the distant shore. Never surrender, we push evermore. Into the sunrise, what we're fighting for. Oh, a rising tide lifts all ships, we lads, with joy in our hearts and the wind at our backs. We're building something great, no turning back. Rising tide, we're on the attack. By God, we'll have our memes again, laughing free under the sun's warm grin, helping each other, kin to kin. This is our time, and we're gonna win. Oh, rising tide lifts all ships, we lads, with joy in our hearts and the wind at our backs. We're building something great, no turning back. Rising tide, we're on the attack. Taking it back from the stormy sea, forward we march, wild and free. A bright future gleams for you and me. Glorious days, our victory. Oh, a rising tide lifts all ships, me lads, with joy in our hearts and the wind at our backs. We're building something great, no turning back. Rising tide, we win at last. Below me, hearties, the dawn is breaking bright. From the shadows we sail through the endless night. Hand to hand we pull the line so tight. Together we rise in the morning light. Oh, a rising tide lifts all ships, me lads, with joy in our hearts and the wind at our backs. We're building something great, no turning back. Rising tide, we're on the attack. Dedication strong as the oceans roar. Progress calls us to the distant shore. Never surrender, we push evermore. Into the sunrise, what we're fighting for. Oh, a rising tide lifts all ships, we lads, with joy in our hearts and the wind at our backs. We're building something great, no turning back. Rising tide, we're on the attack. By God, we'll have our memes again, laughing free under the sun's warm grin, helping each other, kin to kin. This is our time, and we're gonna win. Oh, rising tide lifts all ships, we lads, with joy in our hearts and the wind at our backs. We're building something great, no turning back. Rising tide, we're on the attack. Take is breaking bright. From the shadows we sail through the endless night. Hand to hand we pull the line so tight. Together we rise in the morning light. Oh, a rising tide lifts all ships, me lads, with joy in our hearts and the wind at our backs. We're building something great, no turning back. Rising tide, we're on the attack. Dedication strong as the oceans roar. Progress calls us to the distant shore. Never surrender, we push evermore. Into the sunrise, what we're fighting for. Oh, a rising tide lifts all ships, we lads, with joy in our hearts and the wind at our backs. We're building something great, no turning back. Rising tide, we're on the attack. By God, we'll have our memes again, laughing free under the sun's warm grin, helping each other, kin to kin. This is our time, and we're gonna win. Oh, rising tide lifts all ships, we lads, with joy in our hearts and the wind at our backs. We're building something great, no turning back. Rising tide, we're on the attack. Taking it back from the stormy sea, forward we march, wild and free. A bright future gleams for you and me. Glorious days, our victory. Oh, a rising tide lifts all ships, me lads, with joy in our hearts and the wind at our backs. We're building something great, no turning back. Rising tide, we win at last. Below me, hearties, the dawn is breaking bright. From the shadows we sail through the endless night. Hand to hand we pull the line so tight. Together we rise in the morning light. Oh, a rising tide lifts all ships, me lads, with joy in our hearts and the wind at our backs. We're building something great, no turning back. Rising tide, we're on the attack. Dedication strong as the oceans roar. Progress calls us to the distant shore. Never surrender, we push evermore. Into the sunrise, what we're fighting for. Oh, a rising tide lifts all ships, we lads, with joy in our hearts and the wind at our backs. We're building something great, no turning back. Rising tide, we're on the attack. By God, we'll have our memes again, laughing free under the sun's warm grin, helping each other, kin to kin. This is our time, and we're gonna win. Oh, rising tide lifts all ships, we lads, with joy in our hearts and the wind at our backs. We're building something great, no turning back. Rising tide, we're on the attack. dawn is breaking bright. From the shadows we sail through the endless night. Hand to hand we pull the line so tight. Together we rise in the morning light. Oh, a rising tide lifts all ships, me lads, with joy in our hearts and the wind at our backs. We're building something great, no turning back. Rising tide, we're on the attack. Dedication strong as the oceans roar. Progress calls us to the distant shore. Never surrender, we push evermore. Into the sunrise, what we're fighting for. Oh, a rising tide lifts all ships we lads, with joy in our hearts and the wind at our backs. We're building something great, no turning back. Rising tide, we're on.
Ahoy, ahoy, how's it going, everybody? How's it going? Oh my goodness, are you oh, all right, that's a strong start, get the fuck out of my DMs, what the, holy shit, all right, give me one sec. How are we all doing today? A little distracted there. You good, Captain? Yeah, I'm good. We're so good. I don't sound like Gangplank. I could. Oh man. Yeah, sorry. Just got a little distracted here, but we'll be going live and we'll, start getting started here in just a sec. Okay, I think that's a good one to start with. So yeah, I'll keep an eye out for people that we'll be reacting to tonight. Oh my god. Oh, hey, we got future retcon here. But yeah, so I'll keep an eye on it. But we're gonna kind of sandwich it. We're gonna do some React stuff. Then we'll put in the community reacts. Oh man, that's too fucking funny. Unbelievable. All right. We've wrangled our people who need wrangling there, I guess. My goodness, dude, that's just hilarious. Actually, that's all right. All right. Distractions aside. I don't care. I don't. I'm streaming. It is what it is. Um. All right. Enough of this nonsense. All right, let's get to it. What? Why, dude? I'm trying to get started here, and a bunch of people are DMing me. What's going on now? Come on now. Oh, can't someone just drama farm in peace, man? Uh, oh. Okay, I see. No, it's all good. All right. But yeah, that was funny timing. Whatever. We're locked in now. That's too funny, honestly. But yeah. Hit him up now. No, I had people jumping in to tell me not to touch the drama. Holy shit, that was hilarious. Oh man. Anyway, do I just nah. We're not. Anyway, um, dude, I'm just. Does it still work if I tell you I'm clickbaiting? Yeah, I think so. Just like it works if I tell you I'm psyoping you. I'm doing both. I'm clickbaiting you and psyoping you. Yeah. That was great too. I did my believe in the me who believes in you thing, and it was some good shit. Uh, no. It happened, we're here, done. Master of the meme. No. I am this is deep meta shit too. Like you guys some of you probably know, but some of you don't know. Anyway, we're just shit posting basically. Basically, I don't have the patience, and I have too much respect for everyone to not just get that out of the way right off the bat. If I really wanted to, I'd just be like, nah, we're gonna save the drama to the end, and then we just don't address any of that either. uh, but yeah, so anyway, we do have some drama to talk about, but it's not what some people might think. And the answer to that one is stop being retarded. Stop being retarded is the solution to that drama. But anyway, uh, let's for drama. That's the wrong one. Why does it do that sometimes? I even had that checked. Let's see here. Where is our? That's even the wrong one. There we go. That should do it. There we go. Is that the right one? No, that's the wrong one. There we go. That's a good place. No, that's a really long one. Don't we have a? We could start with the Matt Walsh there. Hey, Boopy. Nope. Oh, this is yeah, no, we're metagaming here. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, guys. Uh yeah, actual serious drama. Carmelo Anthony. All right, let's get to it. We have everything that happened on day 1 of the Carmelo Anthony trial. Let's go.
So we'll start with the revelation that, according to prosecutors, Carmelo Anthony lied to investigators during questioning after the killing. Now, already, we knew that Carmelo Anthony asked police officers whether he could possibly have a valid self-defense claim, which is a really good indication that he doesn't have a valid self-defense claim. We also know that he threw the knife into the stands as a way of trying to hide the murder weapon clumsily. We know he told a police officer, "It's not alleged I did it."
Yeah.
When the officer mentioned the stabbing.
No. There's more drama at the end. Don't worry about it. There's more drama at the end.
Carmelo Anthony's behavior for a long time has strongly suggested that he was aware he committed murder. But at least his response, as incriminating as it was, seemed relatively truthful as far as we knew. And now we learn that, in fact, some of his responses were not honest at all. This is a quote from NBC in Dallas, which had a reporter in courtroom. And it says, quote, prosecutor Bill Werski continued his opening statement saying that Carmelo Anthony lied to investigators when he said he told Austin Metcalf not to touch him. He knows what he did. He knows he provoked the murder, Werski said. And that lie tells you all you need to know about his mindset that day. You simply cannot provoke someone, and when they push you, take their life, prosecutor said. Now, later on, the same prosecutor stated, according to witnesses, that Carmelo Anthony did say to Austin Metcalf, touch me and see what happens. So in other words, Anthony went into the 10 that was reserved for Austin Metcalf's team. And then when Metcalf told Anthony to leave, which he had every right to tell him to leave, Anthony responded by daring Metcalf to physically move him from the tent.
Dutch Matrix, don't give away the secrets, man. Don't give away the secrets.
Along with a thinly veiled threat. Anthony also reached into his bag as if he was going to produce a weapon, which Metcalf and all the witnesses in the tent thought
Yeah, exactly.
That's evidently very different from the version of events that Anthony presented to investigators, in which Anthony was just minding his own business, telling Metcalf not to touch him, and then Metcalf grabbed him for no reason. In reality, Anthony was...
We should lock in, though. This is a fucked up story. I shouldn't be, like, laughing, but I'm too busy trolling you guys. But yes, anyway, no, this is a terrible story, and some of the politics around it are insane just because of the racial issue. Like, if you swap the races, no big deal. Oh my God. Except they'd be calling the murderer racist in that point, and they'd be all heated about that. But yeah, basically, if these were two black dudes or two white dudes, no one would give a shit. But because it was a black guy and a white guy, there's all these retarded racial dynamics. Like, the story itself is just a tragedy, and it would not be national news, except there's all this stupid racial shit around it.
He was looking for an opportunity to use the illegal flip knife that he was carrying, which he knew was a prohibited item. Rather than simply leaving the tent, which he could have done, he began reaching into his bag for the knife, and before long, he dared Austin Metcalf to make physical contact, presumably so that he could have a pretext to murder him, which he did. Now, we also learned during yesterday's opening statements that after Anthony stabbed Metcalf, coaches working for Metcalf's school had to chase Anthony down and detain him. The prosecutor stated that Anthony tried to exit the stadium after disposing of the knife. But as Anthony fled, Austin Metcalf's twin brother, Hunter, lifted Austin's shirt and saw a gaping hole in his chest. And at that point, bystanders pointed out Anthony as he was running away, and some of the coaches ran after him. This was when a student named Hudson Dean told an athletic trainer that he saw Carmelo Anthony throwing a knife into the stands. And meanwhile, a coach named Joshua Redman, who stayed with Metcalf, recognized immediately that he was going to die. Redman had military training and said Metcalf was making very labored breaths, indicating that his brain was running out of oxygen.
Yeah, what does this have to do with the trial? Like, we know all this stuff, though.
Metcalf lost his pulse before the ambulance arrived on the scene. According to NBC, Anthony fled the scene and tried to exit through the front gate. He attempted to blend in with the crowd, which was rushing out of the tent, but he didn't get far because, quote, several coaches stopped him before he made it to the exit. In particular, Coach Robert Starr, who worked as a head track coach at Metcalf School, testified that he hopped over a gate and approached Anthony and stopped him. So Carmelo Anthony was trying to leave the scene. There's no question about that. Now, contrast this behavior with, say, Kyle Rittenhouse or Daniel Penny, or George Zimmerman or Rick Chow, who we talked about earlier in the week, or anyone else who engaged in lawful self-defense and who the left tried to send to prison for the
I hope to soon, I haven't gotten around to it yet, but I hope to soon have an updated version of that tutorial as well.
rest of their lives. None of these people attempted to flee after they eliminated the threat. Kyle Rittenhouse walked towards the police in Kenosha. Daniel Penny remained.
Dude, once again, the framing is wild. Like I hate the media, the legacy media, all that shit so much. Like the Kyle Rittenhouse thing was crazy because they were acting like he didn't try to turn himself in. Like I don't think they were super big on saying that he was trying to flee or something, but they definitely were not clear with any of the details. I still love that a bunch of these people think he murdered 3 black dudes or whatever. He crossed state lines. Yep. Oh man. And it would be funny if it didn't have such real consequences, if it wasn't like brainwashing people. Like, it wrecked his life for a long time. And I mean, he's still suffering from it. Like, that never should have happened anyway. Yeah, it's just, it has real world consequences. It's really fucked up. The media can just freaking lie and do.
the subway platform. George Zimmerman didn't move an inch from the pavement where Trayvon Martin tried to smash his head into a pulp. Rick Chow stayed at his gas station, voluntarily provided a comprehensive statement to police the moment they arrived. Not that it really needs to be spelled out, but in general, innocent people don't flee the scene after they defend themselves. You know, they don't try to hide the murder weapon. They don't lie to investigators about what they...
But again, all those other cases, at least the ones I'm familiar with, had a black quote unquote victim. So it gets spun in a different way. So the people who actually were just defending themselves get the media sicked on them, and the hate mobs and everything just because of the race of the person they defended themselves against. Like, I really would love to actually be in a colorblind society, but we're not. And yeah, if you defend yourself against someone of the wrong skin color, it's national news. If you defend yourself against someone of the correct skin color or non-conflicting skin color, depending on your own skin color, it's all well and good. Who cares? It's just another incident. It's messed up. And speaking of real world consequences, there's the whole talk of it's relevant in this one, like police brutality and everything. And it's been shown police are actually more hesitant to shoot at black suspects than non-black suspects because they know they'll get in trouble, and they've been trained on the racial issues and everything. So yeah, again, real world consequences. They're actually more likely to shoot a white person than a black person per police incidents, or however that was measured. If you're colorblind, no one could qualify as pilots. You know what I mean.
They were doing. There's another major element of this trial that until now has been minimized and downplayed by the media. It's the surveillance video showing parts of the altercation from a distance. This is footage that hasn't been released to the public. The authorities are hiding it, just like the British government is hiding several of the videos involving the murder of Henry Novak. But as we discussed, a small number of news outlets had been allowed to see the video and to describe it to their audience. In every case, the outlets have said it's useless. They told us for an entire year that there's nothing interesting about the footage, that you can't see anything in it. But if that's the case, it's very odd that the prosecution made the video a centerpiece.
Guys, not literally colorblind. I know you know, but point is, skin color shouldn't matter. People should be treated as individuals. Pattern recognition is still a superpower, so you can go off that. But as far as like reporting goes and everything, it should not matter. Skin color should not matter when it comes to justice things. Like when it comes to the law and reporting in ways that affect the law and real world people, you can't do that.
Of their opening argument, as well as the first testimony that a jury heard. Jurors watching two versions of the footage, the raw video and a version that was enhanced, and then prosecutors questioned a video forensic expert who works with the DA's office about the footage. The entire tape lasted for 15 minutes and 20 seconds, and it begins with the Metcalf brothers entering the stadium. Now, at the 3-minute, 24-second mark, Anthony enters the stadium. At 7 minutes and 57 seconds into the video, the forensic expert says that people started...
your coworker is colorblind. He said he loves marathon. Is he retarded too? Sorry, couldn't resist.
Paying attention to what was happening under the tent. One person appears to push another person underneath the tent. The physical confrontation lasts a couple seconds, and then there's a flurry of movement. And as described by an NBC reporter in the courtroom, Anthony, quote, exits the bleachers at the top of the tent, goes onto the walkway, down a ramp, and into the parking lot, appears to alternate between running and walking throughout. Now, as Anthony exits the bleachers, someone is pointing at him, and at 12 minutes and 30 seconds...
I wish we had some sort of I've seen others. Okay, there is a brief picture coming up, looks like, as I scroll through the line there. But I know there's courtroom drawings and stuff. I wish we were getting some sort of visual stuff.
Anthony is being escorted out by the police. Now, from these descriptions...
this is just yapping, and that's my job.
See it, since the TV wasn't angled towards them, we can conclude that, indeed, the video footage is highly relevant evidence. It's not worthless, as every media outlet claimed. Instead, to the contrary, the footage is strong evidence of Anthony's guilt. Now, first of all, if Anthony had truly acted in self-defense and neutralized a dangerous threat,
It's Daily
There'd be no
Wire. Yeah, I
reason for
know.
everyone to run out of the tent in a panic and to point towards Anthony so that the coaches and police could apprehend him. When Daniel Penny neutralized the violent homeless schizophrenic on the train, people didn't run out of the subway car and tell the police to arrest him. Instead, they helped Penny restrain the vagrant.
Yeah, I wanted to go with this one because it's a relatively short video. I do have a couple others about Carmelo Anthony that I just pulled up from a YouTube search. There's one that looks like it's gonna be frickin' rage bait. It's some like I was talking about the racial issues where some people will just have their back no matter what. It looks like it's a black dude saying that MAGA can't stand that Carmelo is gonna be free or some shit like that. So yeah, that should be a good rage bait video.
And they were relieved when he took care of business. So the fact this tape shows the opposite reaction from bystanders, the fact that it shows how horrified they were by what Anthony did, strongly suggests that he committed murder. And the other students...
If I'm playing devil's advocate, no, it doesn't. You never know. Like when you see someone get fucking stabbed like that, you're not gonna take everything into account. It did happen fairly quickly. So yeah, just because people ran and pointed and didn't like that someone had gotten stabbed does not make it murder. It clearly was murder, just to be clear. It clearly was murder, but this is not evidence that it is.
We're worried that he'd kill them next, like a mass shooter. Also, it's obviously noteworthy that Carmelo Anthony was briefly running as part of this escape. Who was he running from exactly? I mean, it really makes you think. It's also important to point out that one of Austin Metcalf's classmates, who is black, ran after Carmelo Anthony. Now, this is reporting from the Daily Mail, which was also in the courtroom. Quote, new state witness Vincent Cooper, a coach at Frisco ISD, is now testifying how he was assigned to manage Carmelo Anthony after the stabbing and stop him from leaving the football stadium. Later, Cooper was asked to calm down a teammate of Austin Metcalf who was angry about Austin's stabbing.
No shit.
Austin's teammate, who's black, wanted to attack Anthony. He stabbed my brother, the Black Memorial teammate said of Austin Metcalf. The teammate explained that he was on the football team with Austin and considered him family. This was an immediate reaction from Metcalf's black teammate. His testimony is completely fatal to the left's entire narrative about this case.
It's so stupid too that, like I was talking about racial, it's also like that's going to break along political lines as well, just because of how stupid the culture is currently. So it's crazy that, and I don't know how universal that is, but it's definitely going to be more common over there, that the left, quote unquote, the left wants to defend Carmelo Anthony, and the right is like, nah, this is fucked up. Yeah, there's two. I actually misspelled it when I was looking. There is a Carmelo Anthony with a C who is a basketball player, and then there is a Carmelo Anthony with a K who is a dirty murderer. Hot take, Anthony deserves the death penalty, but SCOTUS said you can't put down animals under 18 years old. I'll be honest, I'm not a huge fan of the death penalty. I get the applications, but as a libertarian, I'm a little hesitant to give that ultimate power to the state. Maybe that's kind of cucked. I don't know. There were definitely times where it kind of helped. There were also times when it went way overboard. The state doing death penalties, but yeah, he's definitely guilty, and I hope he goes to prison for a long time and is not allowed out to touch society ever again, unless maybe till he's like an old man or some shit like that where he can't hurt anyone. But yeah, so not a big fan of the death penalty, but same feeling remains. Like, lock this dude up forever, don't let him hurt anyone else. He's a monster. They'll defend Anthony and call the other guy a sellout. Oh, I mean, yeah, they were attacking the victim and the victim's family. It was clearly cold-blooded first-degree murder. For life, yeah. Personally, you think the lack of death penalties is why our prisons are overflowing? I'd have to think about that. I mean, that's part of the thing, is I'm not sure how much the death penalty helps, because even long prison sentences, people aren't scared of, like, it's a mindset issue. Like, we need to stop letting out the repeat offenders. And like, again, maybe I'd be more inclined to be in favor of the death penalty if we had some sort of magic device that could 100% detect guilt and innocence, so we're not accidentally killing innocent people or anything like that. But yeah, basically I am just a little hesitant to hand that power over to the state. more so than we already have. But yeah, we have a broken justice system for sure, and we're letting people out who shouldn't be out, and there are people in prison, not as many as the prison abolitionists and stuff want to say, but there are innocent or at least less harmful people in prison who probably shouldn't be. Yeah, exactly. If Kamala was president, do you want like that sort of government to be in charge of killing people? Would death penalty only? Potentially code forger. That if it was a jury thing, but again, we've seen how that happens, and for that matter, you could probably never kill any black people for that matter. Then, because we were talking about the tribalism, like if there's a black person on or a couple black people on the jury, there's a chance that some of them are just going to vote along racial lines and say he didn't do nothing. So it's going to be hard to get unanimous jury consent on some of these racial cases. You think there's a level of criminality that deserves to just be removed from the board? Deserve and practical application are two different things, though, because I completely agree that there are people who deserve to die. Whether or not I trust the state to carry that out is another issue. But no, there are absolutely crimes that deserve the death penalty. Whether or not we should implement the death penalty is a different issue. Problem with keeping them forever is a drain on resources. It's expensive either way, at least under the current system. And yeah, I don't know. As long as we stop, basically, I just want to stop letting them out. That's the main thing. I don't care if we spend some money to keep them in prison. I just don't want people to continue the revolving door where they just get out and then kill someone again. Victims' families have to stress over release of lifers from prison way too much. That's a good point. That's a good point as well. Again, I want to keep these people in prison forever. Yep. Judicial and executive blended together. Yep, there is a time preference aspect going on there too. Making them work like slaves could work. Unironically, bring back work camps.
If he thought Elsie Metcalf was attacking Carmelo Anthony because he's black or whatever, then the odds are pretty good.
Kind of feel like prison has become too humanitarian. I will say, like, I don't want so-called cruel and unusual punishment. I don't want the point to be to make them suffer, but big rocks to little rocks, yes. But so yeah, I don't want the point to be to make them suffer. That is inhumane. But yes, to some extent, to much extent, it has gotten way too soft. Like, and okay, here's one thing I will actually agree to some extent for different reasons with the left. The prison system being corporate does have some issues. It's not free market when you like, because you were talking about using them as slaves. They do, but they lease them out to corporations, which is really fucked. Like, those could be jobs going to Americans. Like, I don't know what jobs, but the prisoners should be set to, like you said, big rocks to little rocks or something that kind of needs to be done, but but that isn't like in high demand because you actually have other ways of doing it. Like, just put them to fucking manual labor in inefficient ways that that's not competing with American workers. Because yeah, it is a issue that, like, there's various jobs you can lease prisoners out to for literal pennies on the dollar, and those are jobs that could be going to Americans who aren't scumbags who are in prison. Prisoners literally have tablets and internet. They're basically daycares like colleges. Yeah, some of them, not all of them, but some of them, yes. Yeah, like not giving such huge life comforts, not talking beating and cruel punishments. Okay, then agreed, 100%. There's no redeeming a lot of prisoners. Agreed. What about shame and humiliation? Again, I don't think you should go out of your way to do shame and humiliation, but yes, don't treat them as. Just a sec. Oh man. Oh man, that's hilarious.
Particular individual would not lunge after Anthony and try to avenge his fallen teammate.
Night, Yoshi.
That's what he did because in the moment he recognized exactly what Carmelo Anthony had done. Secondly, although it's not clear who did the pushing in the video, it's certainly possible that it was Austin Metcalf. Witnesses said that Metcalf, as part of his effort to get Carmelo Anthony out of the tent, applied.
Give me 1 sec. All right.
Some amount of physical force. But obviously, when you're unarmed and you push somebody without even knocking them over, because you're trying to get them to leave a place where they don't belong, you're not using lethal force. The person you push is not allowed to murder you because he can't possibly have a reasonable fear for his life under.
Once again, does depend on circumstances, which is not defending Carmelo Anthony, but Matt Walsh is just being too broad here. There are times where someone pushing you is like a lethal threat.
Circumstances, obviously. And if the attacker is in the wrong team's tent where he's not supposed to be, and he's daring someone to push him, and he knows he has a knife and his victim doesn't, there is no viable self-defense claim, period. You cannot walk into a place where you don't belong, dare someone to make physical contact with you, knowing you have a knife, knowing they don't have one, and then the moment they do, stab them to death. Obviously, you can't do that. That is not self-defense. Along those lines, one of the most important parts of yesterday's testimony zeroed in on the fact that Anthony was in the wrong tent. Robert Starr, the head track coach, testified that, quote, a tent marks your spot. He said it's a big deal to ensure that other people are kept out of the tent for a variety of reasons, including keeping property safe from theft. He said it's widely understood at these track meets that you're not supposed to go into another team's tent. And additionally, on the day of the stabbing, Coach Starr had texted Metcalf telling him and his brother they need to be leaders for the day and to step up and essentially run the tent. They needed to, quote, assist with getting tents off buses and carrying heavy equipment. Metcalf responded, quote, for sure, coach, got you. And after Metcalf's death, Coach Starr testified that he replied to that message, I love you, man. Sorry, I didn't say it enough. Now, the point is, by the broadly accepted standards of the track world, or the standards of anyone, Carmelo Anthony was trespassing. On cross-examination, Carmelo's defense attorneys tried to make the argument that occasionally students will go into other team tents to chat briefly, especially if they, see someone they know.
Lawyers, man.
And Coach Starr agreed
that
in certain situations,
are we lagging again?
Happen.
It looks fine.
Case, Carmelo Anthony's lawyers say that he saw someone named Edwin Pera in the Memorial High School tent. Memorial is Austin Metcalf School. And Pera supposedly is a close
yeah, let me know if there are any issues with stream.
Girlfriend. Carmelo Anthony, the lawyer said, had reason to remain in the tent with this acquaintance because it had begun raining. Evidently, Carmelo Anthony's high school centennial didn't have their own tent. They only had a target.
Okay.
Every major institution in society wants more information about you. The government wants it. Corporations
blah, blah,
want
blah,
it.
blah, blah,
Advertisers want it. Nobody ever stops to ask the obvious question, why exactly am I supposed to be comfortable with that? How differently would you behave if a stranger followed you around all day with a notebook? Not talking to you, not interacting with you, just standing there, taking detailed notes on where you went, what you read, and how long you stayed there. Most people would find that creepy, and yet that's basically what happens online every day. People have become so accustomed to surveillance that they barely notice it anymore. They assume it's just the cost of using the internet, but it doesn't have to be. That's why I use ExpressVPN to protect my privacy when I'm online. ExpressVPN routes my internet activity through secure encrypted servers and helps keep what I do online private. It's simple, one click and it's on. I use it across my devices. never have to think about it again.
Got filtered
This is
6
exactly how
times.
privacy tools should work. If you care about having a little more control over your own information online, it's worth checking out. Find out how you can get up to 4 extra months by scanning the QR code on screen.
Yeah,
Click
yeah,
the
yeah.
link in the description box below.
I hate
by
ads.
going to expressvpn.com/WalshYT. Again, scan the QR code or visit expressvpn.com/WalshYT to find out how you can get up to 4 months free. Now, the problem is that Carmelo Anthony remained in the wrong tent for between 5 to 10 minutes. And Metcalf, who was told by his coach to be a leader and run things, recognized that this was a problem. As the prosecutor said, tents are like locker rooms for teams, including a safe space to avoid things being stolen. Or maybe it's like if you're on the football team, this is your bench, your side.
I don't know.
And if someone from another team comes and like sits on your bench, you can't do that. Obviously, they're going to tell you to leave.
Yep.
And if somebody's loitering in your locker room for an extended period of time, it's normal and appropriate to tell them to leave. After all, you have no idea if this person inside your tent is a violent sociopath with a lengthy record of degeneracy who's liable to stab someone at the slightest provocation because he has no impulse control whatsoever.
Let's get ready to rumble.
That's one of the morbid ironies of the defense here. And people saying that, well, Austin Metcalf had no reason to tell Carmelo Anthony to leave the tent. Well, apparently he did. Apparently he had very good reason to tell this guy to leave. He was carrying a knife and he was willing to murder people. But it's really a moot point because there's still no reason to kill Austin Metcalf, even if the tents were completely open to everybody.
Well, duh.
Defenders of Carmelo Anthony had claimed that video footage would show some violent attack by Metcalf, but that simply did not happen. So things are looking appropriately dire for Anthony at this point.
Alrighty. Peace. That one was kind of boring. I was expecting a bit more, unfortunately. Like I said, we've got some good rage bait here too, though. I don't know. That was fun, but I don't know about. We'll do an occasional movie night sometime. But yeah, I mean, it's just I like to yap, and there's less opportunities while you're watching a movie. Hey Blastbox, how's it going? Truthfully, you need to start migrating to Rumble, but you want to prove to yourself that you can be monetized. On YouTube. Are you doing both? Because you can do both at the same time. About finding the right movie. True. You don't hold any trust they will be convicted, but you hope you're wrong. So you're thinking he's not going to? I think it could go either way. Your wife wanted to watch it. Yeah, there are ways to find it online, as we did, but and if you have any of those subscriptions, it should be there too. But yeah, you don't think he'll get convicted? It could go either way. Ah, nice. Well, not nice that you lost it. Alrighty. Let's check this out. And I wish I need to get my. This'll work. It's a little cut off, but should be fine. Yeah, this is a. It's not going well for him. That's what I've heard too, but who knows? Aren't I a pirate? Yes, I am. All right. Anyway, let's check this out. We've got a clip from Savannah Hernandez here. Asked a Carmelo Anthony supporter if the black community would accept the evidence if it shows that Carmelo was not acting in self-defense. Let's see what we got here.
If evidence does come out that Carmelo was not in fact fighting for his life when he stabbed and killed Austin Metcalf, do you think that the black community will accept that?
If evidence shows that he did not, no, we're going to stand by ours regardless. They stand by theirs. We're going to stand by ours regardless. I'm a mother first. I'm a black mother. Let me put that on there. I'm an African-American mother. So I have to put away my color first and step into the motherhood. nobody wants to see their child slain. So I do want to send.
Bro. This is crazy. Yeah, bro, exactly. This is insane and just delusional too.
Prayers to Austin Metcalf, their family. But at the end of the day, I got to think like, okay, what did you do to them or whatever to cause this to happen, the reaction? We got to start.
But she did eat breakfast. She's literally saying even if he's guilty that the white dude did something to deserve it. She's not rotating the apple.
Take accountability for our kids. Because then again, if my kid, that's why it's a catch-22. If my kid was Carmelo and I feel like his back was up against the wall, well, I'm going to tell you straight up, better mine than yours. Better mine than yours.
But I knew this was going to be rage bait, but holy shit, I'm going to lose it here. The question was if it wasn't self-defense, if proof said it wasn't, if like evidence shows it's not self-defense.
I'm gonna tell you straight up, better mine than yours. Better mine than yours. So either way.
But that's not what was happening. Otherwise, I'd agree. Yes, better mine than yours. Yes, that's fine, but wasn't the question.
Go, everybody loses. A black boy allegedly murdered, and I say allegedly, heavy on the allegedly murdered somebody. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, this is about race. Because if the
good Lord, your fatigue has exhaustion. She failed to engage with the premise entirely. Remember when we thought the O.J. Simpson case was a rare thing? Sort of. Feels like every week now. What if the parents had to serve the time for the kid's actions instead if the kid is convicted? That's a slippery slope right there. And we've seen them try it a couple times in like cases involving guns. They try to use it as a workaround for going after gun rights. So I'm not in favor of that. Sometimes there should be some level of responsibility to the parents, but you have to do it very carefully. They literally don't care about the facts or the questions as long as they could make themselves into victims. Race card. The lady with the mic hasn't prompted her since she started talking. True. She's just talking in circles on her own. That's a good point.
You see what I'm saying? So yeah, this is about race. Because if the shoe was on the other foot, they wouldn't give a damn.
Who wouldn't give a damn?
Okay, there we go.
Let me say this.
She just asked a basic follow-up question for clarification, and it tripped her up too.
Let me say this. Let's say the community.
So like if Carmelo Anthony was the one.
Good. Oh my God. And look at the smirk, man. I can't. Operation Let Them Speak. Dude. Steam is coming out of my ears. The smug expression, yeah.
Carmelo Anthony was the one stabbed and killed by Austin Metcalf.
They wouldn't give a damn.
I come out here every Thursday and we pray for people going to court because we know this is the final frontier of racism and it's legalized here.
Oh man, he looked a little more respectful. I'm like, is he going to be the voice of reason here? This could have gone the other way, but nope.
It was announced yesterday that there's no black jurors that were chosen. What are your thoughts on that? Announced yesterday that there's
because we know this is the final frontier of racism and it's legalized here.
It was announced yesterday that there's no black jurors that were chosen. What are your thoughts on that?
That's why we need God. That's why we need God, and that's why he's going to show who's in control.
And would you be
holy
open to
shit
your personal insights into the Carmelo Anthony trial and what your thoughts are on it?
I just want justice done.
What does that mean?
We know nobody go to a track meet to murder anybody, okay?
But you can go to a track meet and then murder someone. Like, he stabbed. We have all the information. He went there. He threatened. He's like, go ahead and try something. Like, he wanted a confrontation, and then he stabbed and killed a guy. Like, maybe he didn't go to the track meet to kill someone, but that's not proof that he didn't go to a track meet and kill someone.
Come on.
Then why bring the knife? Yeah, I mean, there's that. I have a knife on me at all times, not for murdering people, but like, yeah, go inside a backpack at a school. Yeah, that's weird.
That's an accident. Self-defense.
Oh my fucking God, dude. Again, he looked like he might have been a little bit more respectable and intelligent. I'm very disappointed right now.
Meet to murder anybody. Okay.
Oh my
Come on.
God.
No, nobody go to a track meet to murder anybody.
That's not proof of anything.
That's an accident. Self-defense. That's what it was. I'm not saying the kid should get off free, but
Why not? If it was self-defense. You didn't take one to your track meets and you were raised in the country. Yeah.
first-degree murder? Come on. Basically, he's facing the wrong charge for the crime that was committed.
What crime? If you're saying it was self-defense, what crime? You hate when you accidentally get all stabby. Accident, self-defense. Choose one. Yeah. Seems like he might have gone there to kill someone, and the track meet was the incidental part of the journey rather than vice versa. Nah, I don't think it was premeditated.
Carmel.
I don't think it was premeditated, but you never know. But yeah, it seems like it just got like seems like he got spun up and decided in the heat. Well, not even decided in the heat of the moment, went along with it, and so in that respect, it was an accident. It was an intentional accident, but he just didn't have the self-control to not murder someone, is what it seems like to me. They see black man, white man, and make their judgment, and that's it. Their line of logic literally never goes further than that. Yeah, many such cases.
Murder? Come on. Basically, he's facing the wrong charge for the crime that was committed.
Do you think Carmelo is innocent? Do you feel like it's been an unfair response to what happened to Carmelo Anthony?
Please say if the races were reversed, like if a black kid had been murdered by a white or killed in self-defense or an accident, as he was saying, I'd just love to see what he couldn't, of course.
I feel that the justice system always over-respond when it comes to us.
You sound like an asshole when you phrase it that way, but I mean the behavior that they demonstrate time and time again. No, it is very tribalistic. Often, not all of them, but no. So yes, it's not universal, but you are correct that it's a pattern.
So,
and again, speaking the truth is fine. So yeah, it can feel a little awkward, but no, you're right. You're right.
Respond when it comes to us. So. Definitely. I mean, you look at the charge. It was self-defense. He was wrestling with two guys. I don't know what the parameters of it, but it was two people.
You don't know shit then.
So, two against one, that's self-defense.
Oh my goodness. It's not all of them, but it's enough of them. Yeah. Oh man, that was enraging. I knew it'd be bad, but I didn't know it'd be that bad. Holy shit. That was painful. Situation has been reversed when the Asian liquor store owner shot the kid pulling a gun on him. Yep. We're expected to police our own, then we're out of line for expecting anybody else to. Yep. He wasn't even fighting with two guys. Yeah. I do think he was pushed first, but so I do think Austin put hands on him first, which I don't necessarily have a problem with because of the trespassing thing. But I do, and again, I want to be very clear, that does not justify the stabbing. But yeah, I do believe Austin put hands on him first, and then Carmelo Anthony immediately just fucking stabbed him because he wanted to. Like, he was looking for that excuse. As soon as it got physical, he escalated with the knife. Yep. Also said he didn't want to fight. Yep. No, the Carmelo Anthony was in a place he didn't belong, picking a fight, and unfortunately was retarded enough to bring a bring a weapon and make it lethal when that it was all on him. Everyone said the black kid was murdered, and that yeah, exactly. When the races are reversed, it's very terrible. That gives them the right to put hands back. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Carmela started in every way possible. Oh, 100% agreed. All right. Anyway, that'll do it for this one. Peace. Oh my god. Give me 1 sec. I see I have Twitter notifications. This could be funny. Twitter DMs specifically. What do we got here? Please tell me. Okay, good. I was worried someone else was gonna be annoyed at my title. Oh, well played. It's literally just someone saying distraction. You bastards. You bastards. Someone literally just sent me distraction in my Twitter DMs. I see you. Well played. Check your Discord DM. Oh my god. What is wrong with you people? No, I did see that pop up. We'll probably watch that some other time. Your troll has been trolled, yes. Hey, Cyber Nugget. Going good. How is everybody? Anyway, let's keep going. So we watched that rage bait. This, I have no clue. It just popped up. It's not quite showing up on stream, but it's not exactly popular. Not exactly popular. News. MAGA can't believe Carmelo Anthony will not be going to prison. Holy shit. I didn't realize this was a 1.14 million subscriber channel too. Okay. 72,000 views. All right. This should be more fun rage bait. So I guess Carmelo Anthony is innocent. MAGA can't stand it. Yeah, let's jump into this. Bigger rage baiter.
Willie D Live.
What's up, family? If you have been following the Carmelo Anthony case, you know that Carmelo Anthony is on trial for murder.
Yep.
Killing 17-year-old Austin Metcalf. This is a polarizing case, to say the least. Obviously, it has racial overtones because you have a black kid who killed a white kid.
Yeah.
And quite frankly, in this country, typically when you have black, white, you have a clear line drawn in the sand. White people are going to be rooting for the white guy and black people are going to be rooting for the black guy. And then
he's half right. I almost said half white. That would have been a funny slip up. But he's half right. The black people are going to largely be rooting for the black people. White people don't have that level of tribalism, and a bunch of white people are going to be, in fact, rooting for the black person for the same fucking stupid tribalist reasons. Like, you'll literally have half the white population be supporting the black dude over the white dude because of skin color. And you'll have a tiny percentage of white people. It's growing, but you'll have a tiny percentage of white people who will support the white dude just for being white. This is some stupid fucking projection already.
There's others who want to be
Leafs watching what? This one right now?
Part of that dominant class who are going to also be rooting against the black guy. They don't have a dog in the fight. They're going to be rooting against the black guy. Now,
Tim Pool.
During the second day of testimony, there was a friend of Austin Metcalf who stepped up and testified that Carmelo Anthony was the aggressor. He said that Carmelo Anthony appeared to be looking for a fight.
He was.
Well, that was debunked. By way of
it's been debunked, guys. It's been debunked.
Actual video of the incident. There was video played of the incident inside of the courtroom that showed Austin to be the aggressor. Austin confronted of actual video of the incident.
This guy's retarded.
Video played of the incident inside of the courtroom that showed Austin to be the aggressor. Austin confronting Carmelo.
No, they're saying Leaflet was watching a Timcast video.
Austin pushing Carmelo. Austin then getting stuck by Carmelo. But it also showed Austin's brother, Hunter, being at the center of the fight. He also put hands on Carmelo, and so did some of their other friends. Witnesses said that at least 5, in fact, not just witnesses, but it's also on video, at least 5 of them jumped Carmelo.
Jumped? Really? Again, at least Austin put hands on him. And again, while Carmelo was trespassing. And Carmelo was looking for a fight. This is insane.
I mentioned jumping Carmelo. Other witnesses for Austin never mentioned jumping Carmelo. They jumped him.
Because it didn't happen?
What do you expect to happen if a person has a weapon on them and they will not hesitate to use that weapon?
Excuse me, what? This dude doesn't know how words work, too. That's just a retarded way to phrase the point he's trying to get at. And no, I don't believe Carmelo was injured, but I could be wrong.
What do you expect to happen if a person has a weapon?
What's the like ratio on this? 6 to 7, basically. 6, 7.
Weapon on them, and they will not hesitate to use that weapon. What do you think is going to happen if that person gets jumped? In fact, let me ask you this. I'm talking to everybody. I'm talking about to every single person within the sound of my voice. What would you do? What would you do if you had a weapon
in this made-up scenario that you just fucking cooked out of thin air that in no way represents the actual events of the actual real-life situation? Yeah, I'd stab the dude. Of course. But that's not what happened, so it's a fucking moot point. You retard. Holy shit.
Whether the weapon is illegal or not is besides the point.
Besides.
Whether a weapon is illegal or not is besides the point.
Yeah.
If you had a weapon
Preach.
and you got jumped, would you just say, you know what, I got a weapon on me, but I'm just going to go ahead and just get beat up. I'm not going to use it to defend myself. Is that what you would do? Well, he shouldn't have had a weapon in the first place.
No. He shouldn't have fucking murdered the dude.
So he wouldn't have had the weapon, then he would have gotten beat down. Possibly could have lost his life.
Bullshit.
Right? People get beat up all the time and die. He could have easily, while they was beating on him, he could have easily
There was no beating on him. You
back and fell down the stairs and broke his neck. He could have bust his head wide open to the white meat and killed and died right then and there on the spot. So just because somebody had a physical altercation does not mean that it could not result in death. Here's the thing, fam, and I'm gonna show you some pictures. These are some actually illustrations from the artist that was inside of this cameralist courtroom. They are not allowing video inside of the courtroom. You cannot pull out your smartphone camera and start filming. They're not even
Now I'm
allowed.
thinking it'd be fun to just dictate to AI the visuals or feed this through AI and tell it to spruce things up. Like that's actually kind of cool. You could just you could do some fun stuff with AI to get better courtroom representations. You hope the comment section of the video have some juice for a chat song from this take. That's a fun idea. Yeah, this will not age well. Should be open and shut case. Jumped him? I heard no testimony saying he was jumped. He was pushed or lightly pushed. With all that forehead, that frontal lobe sure didn't develop. You're never going to admit the truth. Unbelievable story here that doesn't match with what we're hearing coming out of the courtroom. I see I've reached the alternative universe of nonsense part of YouTube, true and real.
News media.
AI court footage, but with celeb voices. 90s anime version of the trial. Now you're cooking.
I'm inside.
This guy talks so slowly that you can actually hear the overworked hamster doing its best despite the lack of a wheel.
But I find it interesting, these depictions of Carmelo. This looks like a much older man. If you zoom in, if you can zoom in.
What the fuck are we talking about? This dude now sounds like he should straight up be like he's talking about aliens or some shit. Best insult ever.
I find it interesting, these
Chat music based on that comment section would be hilarious. But what genre? Jazz.
depictions of Carmelo. This looks like a much older man. If you zoom in, if you can zoom in, it looks like a much older man with a full mustache. The media has been really digging into convicting Carmelo Anthony. And I mean mainstream media primarily, especially the New York Post. The New York Post.
They drew him old. He must be innocent. No, I don't know what the point is. And also, like, he shaved his head when he was at some point.
Chuck D from Public Enemy called
like he cut his hair, and no, it's not a prison thing. I believe he cut his hair before auto-tune mumble rap. He cut his hair before he even went to jail. He wanted to look more presentable, so he cut the like dreads or whatever he was wearing. It's pretty funny, really.
Years and years and years ago. They're trash. They ain't worth the paper they're written on. But yeah, they put out a hit piece after
Wait. What? AI now gives us the ability to animate any court sketch in the style of Phoenix Wright. That is brilliant.
New York Post. The New York Post
almost looks like, yeah, guilty or something like that.
Chuck D from Public Enemy called them out years and years and years ago. They're trash. They ain't worth the paper they're written on. But yeah, they put out a hit piece after hit piece after hit piece on Carmelo Anthony. What they're trying to do is sway.
This is delusional.
They are trying to try this case in the court of public opinion. And to a great extent, they've been effective. But a number of people are not falling for the banana in the tailpipe. I've been going on a lot of different blogs. I've been checking out a lot of different Instagram accounts and YouTube channels, and there's a number of people like
the Iraqi. That's great. You doubled up. I didn't even notice. Yeah. Oh. I wonder what could be done with the transcript if we could get it. It might be public. I don't know. That. Dude, that's good though. AI courtroom stuff. Holy shit.
Instagram accounts and YouTube channels, and there's a number of people like, yo, if Austin don't put his hands on Carmelo Anthony, Austin is still breathing. Austin is still alive.
You're retarded. Because did he say what about that point?
Austin is still alive. What about that part? Because, you know, we're really good.
Is this guy okay? No.
Seeing violence and saying, well, what happened? How did it happen? How did it start? According to witnesses who were not.
Did he just double down on reading pure random intakes to build the narrative for his video? Yeah, he's just making shit up. He's just hallucinating.
Austin Metcalf's friend or brother. Carmelo was sitting under the tent. he came. Let me back up. He went
This should be good.
to go sit under the tent, and he asked someone there for permission to sit under the tent. He said, "Can I sit under the tent?"
Did he?
They made it seem like he just came over there and hijacked the tent.
Yeah, dude, he was asked to leave like 15 times.
Said Carmelo went over to the tent and asked, "Could I sit under here?" because it was raining. He wanted to shield himself from the rain, so they allowed him to sit there. So he's sitting there.
Who did? Who did? Metcalf was in charge of the tent. We've got the text there from the coach or whatever. We heard that in the other video. Like, Metcalf was like kind of the captain, if you will, at that point. Like he'd been left in charge of the tent. What are we doing here?
One of his buddies, and here comes Austin, big bad Austin. "Hey, what are you doing over here? You're not supposed to be over here. You know, get from under our tent. I ain't going nowhere. You know, make me." Austin.
Excuse. This guy's so retarded. This guy's so damn retarded. It's insane.
Pushes him. See, when you put your hands on people, fam, you can't determine their level of get back. You can't determine the level of force that they use.
That doesn't mean any level of force is required. Your Honor, he put hands on me, so I chopped him up into tiny pieces and dissolved his body in acid. He put hands on me.
This is why it's very important to keep your hands to yourself. Unless you've really thought it all the way through.
Jeez. This dude is role playing this out is so cringe and gay as AIDS. Yes, it's something. And again, even in his own storytelling, he doesn't make Carmelo look innocent. It's low IQ.
You've really thought it all the way through. I'm going to push this person. And a number of things could happen. I could push him and he could back down and scurry off. Or I could push him and he could stand there and say, "Push me again." And I push him again. Or I could push him.
And he murders you.
Push me back. Then I could start swinging on him. Me and my brother, we're going to jump him. And then my friends, we got him outnumbered. This is our tent. We got him outnumbered. We're going to jump him. And he going to get on about his business. Or I'm going to push him. Then he going to try to act tough and stand there and not run off. And stand there.
Dude, his brain short-circuited from his short circuit there too.
Then he going to try to act tough and stand there and not run off. And
nope.
He's going to resist. At that point, I'm going to swing on him. We're going to jump him.
You said that.
He's going to pull out a knife and stick me right in the chest, and I'm going to die.
Bro had to think about swallowing, yeah. He's applying a ton of premeditation to the victim. No, he's saying that you have to have this level of thought process, or you can never, I guess, push someone who's trespassing. Oh man. Again, it only works in certain situations though, Code Forger. But yeah, no, that's a good point. The precedent, if this actually is decided as self-defense, that would be wild, man. But it only goes one way. Aren't these high schoolers? Yes.
And that's going to be the end of my life. At 17 years old, I'm going to lose my life in vain. See,
wait, weren't we just talking jumping? Did we actually get to the...
swing on him. We're going to jump him. He's going to pull out a knife and stick me right in the chest, and I'm going to die.
But he wasn't jumped.
It's going to be the end of my life. At 17 years old, I'm going to lose my life in vain. See, people don't think like that. They only think about what they're going to do. They do not think about.
And some people don't even think about what they're going to do or what consequences that's going to lead to. Like maybe don't stab people because then you're a murderer and go to jail, at least if we have a sane justice system, which we don't.
What somebody else will do.
If this happened in England, oh wait, it just did, yeah.
This is why it's not wise to try to go around picking fights, trying to size people up, thinking that you
It's self-defense. I don't think it was, mate.
could win just because that person is smaller than you, or because you have the numbers, or even weaponry. This is why that is not wise. You know why I never
This is
picked on
painful. Holy shit.
people smaller than me? Not me, besides the fact that I just have common respect for people, or I just have a common respect for people, period.
Clearly.
But I was smaller than most dudes most of the times that I had a fight. I was a smaller person. And I would convincingly beat down the biggest dudes. 200 pounds plus 250, it didn't matter. I convincingly would beat them down.
Okay, that's cool. You're a tough dude.
So I know if I can do it, then, and I'm being underestimated, there's others who are being underestimated. So you don't underestimate anybody. A 5-year-old can kill you. Yeah. A 5-year-old has enough pressure, has enough power to squeeze.
Oh my goodness. He's playing at double speed. This guy sounds like he's 98 IQ. Damn, Antibot, you were just on fire with the insults tonight. Oh man. Oh my goodness.
So you don't underestimate anybody. A 5-year-old can kill you.
Holy shit.
Yeah. A 5-year-old has enough pressure, has enough power to squeeze a trigger. It's happened many times. Now, not necessarily a 5-year-old going to say, I'm going to go kill this person, but playing with guns. And sometimes
only time I can think of something like that happening actually with like a child murdering someone, it's gotta say it's his people. It's his people that are doing it. This dude voted for Harris 100%. Keep in mind this logic will convince you that this all means you can kill a white boy for nothing. No, because it's not about the logic of justifying the killing beforehand. It's justifying the killing after it happens. Like, but yes, the same logic does apply. This guy's using too many words. Yeah. This guy makes me feel real depressed about your follower count. Yeah. I do wonder how that all happened. This dude would vote Harris today.
It's been a couple times where a 5-year-old actually shot somebody and meant to shoot him.
Yeah. And what race was that 5-year-old that shot someone intentionally?
Not understanding really the details or the real consequences of their actions, but they did it anyway. So I'm saying you can't underestimate anybody. Some of you do.
Yeah, what does this have to do with anything? Jeez.
Y'all like to put your hands on women.
What?
Bad idea. Because not all of these women are going to accept you just putting your hands on them. A lot of these women are packing now. They got that fire. And they will light you up. Yeah.
Anglo Anthony.
I'm seeing this happen more frequently. Like, as the days pass.
Where did that come from? Yeah, this guy's absolutely off in retardville.
More and more dudes are going to the morgue, getting a wire cut in their chest because they underestimated that woman that they attacked. Yeah, it's happening. It's happening more frequently. See, everybody is not going to accept being bullied. Everybody's not going to accept you going upside of their head.
Bro is a yapper. How dare you put him in the same category as me? You have to talk a little faster too. Like, he's way too slow to be a yapper. He's something. I don't know what it is though. You don't know what's smoking, but you want some? No.
Especially for no reason. So you got to be careful with that. Now, I know the debt is stacked against Carmelo Anthony.
Because of the murder. Because he's a murderer.
But I believe that because it seems so obvious what's going to happen, I think something different might happen. This
What the fuck? Oh. Is he just rolling dice to decide what he says? Maybe. You only a couple more minutes. You're about to slur. Oh no.
is Carmelo Anthony. But I believe that because it seems so obvious what's going to happen, I think something different might happen. This is one of the things that tend to happen in life. When everybody's looking over here, the outcome is over here. Like what's really going down typically is over here. So I like to play the odds, and I like to look at things, with a different eye, And I know everybody's looking like, oh man, it's bad. He cooked, he done. Man, they got
Most people have a stream of consciousness. This guy has an occasional trickle. Holy shit, that's good and very accurate. Oh. He rolled a 4 on the d20 for persuasion at something. Holy shit.
And I know everybody's looking like, oh man, it's bad. He cooked, he done. Man, they got him. He all white jury or no blacks on the jury. Oh man, he done.
That's interesting too. He just said that if there's no blacks, it's all whites.
White county, predominantly white county, he's done. Man, they gonna get him. They gonna get him. They gonna get him.
You're retarded.
I'm not so sure of that.
Why?
I think Carmelo Anthony is going to beat those charges.
Why? Is he gonna?
Another thought.
Is he? No, he's not. He's just jumping around. Just because it looks very obvious that this thing's gonna happen, this other thing is completely unrelated. That is not obvious is gonna happen. And another thing. 1 charisma points. Chat is so delayed on stream on YouTube. Yeah, a little bit. It's kind of how it happens, unfortunately. My other chat program was a little less delayed, but doesn't work with Rumble. So when I started streaming Rumble, I had to mix it up a little bit for the combined chat. The whole argument is, yeah, Carmelo Anthony killed the kid, but he started it by touching him. He was told to leave. Yep. He's going to stab the judge next. I hope he tries. That'd be funny. Get him. Does this guy have a lazy eye, or is his camera as retarded as he is? I don't know. Oh, I hate when people do that. They're like, "Oh, it's something's wrong with your stream." Nope.
Carmelo Anthony is going to beat those charges.
This is insane.
Here's another thought. There's a possibility that this may not come all the way down to a jury deciding. I think there's a possibility that this trial might get cut short and a plea deal is made where Carmelo
don't you, I'm not an expert on these things, but don't you usually get a plea deal wouldn't they have already done that? Like, wouldn't he have already pled guilty to avoid the jury or something like that? Jump the judge's podium like that one guy. That was hilarious.
Agrees to a lesser charge. I think he might just agree to a lesser charge, and they might just work it out. And you give this side a little something, you give this side a little something, and the case is over. If Carmelo was not a black kid,
Oh, do tell.
this wouldn't even be in a case. This
You would not be talking about it. You're correct.
wouldn't even be on black kid. And if he was white, this wouldn't even be in a case. This wouldn't even be on trial. He wouldn't even be on trial.
Celebrity news, hip hop news, and basket. Dude, there's no way. He can still get a plea deal. It's up to the lawyer and the judge. Yeah. I guess so. But yeah, I mean, generally, like, yes, you can plead out there, but often plea deals are like Rudy and Arkham are saying, it's you get it first. Wrong, this would garner just as much attention. Only if the races were completely reversed. If it was 2 white dudes or 2 black dudes, it wouldn't be a national news story. Might have been for like a week or so, but there should be no plea deal.
They would have absolutely considered this a case of bullying where he defended himself, and he would have never been in jail. I can guarantee you that.
No, you can't.
But what say you, fam? Drop a comment. I'd love to hear your thoughts. No more talk.
How many subscribers does this guy have? 1.1 million. All right. See ya, Jesus. Oh, sorry. See ya, Blastbox. If you wore a Burger King crown on a plane, do you think you can start a GoFundMe? I don't know. Try it. When we still punish criminals, you wouldn't get a harsher sentence if the judge knows you denied the plea. Is this part of the game plan to set up another riot, prime the public for not guilty verdict? Then he gets anything but a not guilty. They all get mad and destroy the town. I don't know. Hopefully. Oh, you would get a harsher sentence. Yeah. Yep. Which is I don't know. Probably not great. There's pros and cons. BLM. Thames wouldn't be that crazy. All right, anyway, that'll do it for that one. That was something. Peace. All right. People who listen to him seriously versus ironically, what's the over under, you reckon? I don't know. Again, all the comments are ripping him. Let's see what we got here. Oh, his other one is the fix is in. Oh, he's just talking about it nonstop. Okay. Okay. I mean, that's his biggest video in a while. These views, I don't know. I'd have to look, but I don't think they're super impressive for a channel of his size. Used to love BLM. Bureau of Land Management areas were the best places to throw desert raves. Who's this guy? Willie D. Daily news and information uploads. He might want to try to upload some to himself. Yeah, he's coasting on the Carmelo stuff right now. Oh wow. Really? Trump farting is his biggest video in a while? Epic sleep fart. This just gets more and more retarded. Yep. What a interesting. What is his most popular video? Whoa! 2 years ago, 8.7. 4 years. Okay, so did this guy fall off fucking hard? It's 9 years. Dude, he's got 700,000 views 9 years ago. Spotted followers, maybe? Or just a big fall off. His thumbnails, though. Same reactions. Why is the views so low for 1 million followers? He must have been inactive or something. Or stopped botting, like some people were saying about. But yeah, nothing recent. 1 year ago. We got 500K 1 year ago. Jeez. Jeez. Oh yeah, and we won't watch the full thing. I'm just curious. That's a massive fall off. Yeah, I wonder what's happening. Algorithm doesn't favor his videos. Who knows? But yeah, what I'm wondering is Crazy Karen gets whooped good after slapping woman. Do we want to place bets on the race of the woman since he's covering it? I betcha.
Happened. And that's when them black women got
Yep.
big.
Yep.
Everything was cool. Everything was going good until this happened. And that's when them black women got dead on her AS.
Wait, they're...
And that's when them black women got...
Why are they beating up the other person? I don't know the full context here, but they're going after the person who was standing next to her harder. Now that's getting jumped, yeah.
Everything was going good until this happened. And that's when them black women got dead on her start pounding them. Then they run into the store and play the victim. And then one ends up going out on a stretcher. The other goes out in handcuffs. I ain't got no problem with that. Keep your hands to yourself. I don't understand why people pick fights that they can't win. I mean, I don't like bullies. That's first and foremost.
Oh, there's literally no context. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I knew. I'm like, I bet you the other party is black, considering he's covering it. And yep, what a fucking retard. What a fucking retard. All right, I think we'll do one more on the that's not it. I think we'll do one more on this. I don't want that. Don't want that or that or that. I think we'll do and this one's nice and short. I think we'll do Count Dankula's on it. That was a real slop. Just tagged you in something on X. Oh god, why? Why? Concern. Okay. Oh, and of course. Okay. Iraqi. What have you done? Dankula, hell yeah. Oh. Oh, okay. Cool. That could be interesting.
What are your opinions on...
Yeah, we can check that out after. All right, I will be right back. I'm gonna go grab some water and stuff. That is dude, that was painful. Holy shit. I knew there'd be some rage bait in there, but oh man, that clip here was absolutely enraging too. All right, I'll be right back in just a moment. You feel dumber for having heard that? Yeah, that was something. That was something special. Brain hurts. Yep. Boy. All right, let's do a little bit more Carmelo Anthony.
Carmelo Anthony was asked to leave opposing team's tent 15 times before fatal stabbing, witness says. Now, basically, the Carmelo Anthony trial, it's not looking good for El Carmelo at all, right? However, we are in 2026, so this could go either way. McKinney, Texas, high school track star Carmelo Anthony was asked 15 times to leave the tent for an opposing team, but refused to, allegedly sparking the deadly stabbing of fellow teen Austin Metcalf last year, a witness testified Friday. The witness, a 17-year-old Frisco Memorial High School student, explained that he and at least 6 others were under the school's team tent when he saw Anthony in their area wearing the opposing Frisco Centennial High School gear. Memorial students started telling Anthony...
Once again, this is such a fucking stupid story with a clear murderer, and the only reason it's news is because of the racial components, which didn't even necessarily play a part in the murder itself, just the perception of it afterwards.
You probably shouldn't be here, you need to leave our tent, recounted the witness, whose name was ordered to be withheld because of his age. We've got the same thing over here in Britain.
Other frustrating thing about that is just that it avoids all accountability as well. Like, how is anyone supposed to better themselves or their communities when there's just this floating perception out there that you can just kind of do whatever you want? Like, there's no reason. There's no reason for, it's avoidance of accountability. There's no reason to try to improve if you're already someone who has those failings. There's no reason to try to resolve those failings if you know the media is just going to have your back just because of your skin color. It's absurd.
But if it's, I think it's under 16 in Britain, they're not allowed to print your name in the paper. I think, I'm not sure, I'll need to double check that. Several
Race isn't an issue? Well, it is now. The media.
To leave around 15 times, including Metcalf. Touch me and find out, Anthony responded at the Kuykendall Stadium. So it sounds like he was actually being antagonistic.
Well, duh.
It sounds like he was actually trying to provoke an aggressive response.
And for the record, we knew this day one. It's good people are talking about it, and I think he probably did at the time too, so I'm not taking shots at Dankula. But yeah, this is not new information.
Response, and if you're the one trying to provoke an
Which
aggressive response,
this is not new information, which makes it doubly wild that people are still on Carmelo's side. Again, it's just tribal nonsense.
and you're actually saying "fuck around, fight, or come at me, bro," and everything like that, you don't get to proclaim self-defense when you specifically told people to come at you. Like, you're not defending yourself really from an attack if you've told the person to attack you. That's more of a challenge to a fight. And we all know if you pull a knife out in a fight, you're a giant bitch. But
Yep.
anyway,
Yep.
During the roughly 2-minute tiff, Metcalf, 17, gave Anthony a minor pushing, and Anthony stabbed Metcalf, the teen testified. Oh, I bet he must have felt that his life was genuinely at risk. Must have felt his life was genuinely at risk, which is why he went into their tent purposefully to antagonize everyone. Yeah, definitely. Leading up to the fatal moment, Anthony had his hand in his open backpack on his lap, but the students all thought he was bluffing, the witness said. Anthony ditched the knife and bolted down the stands and onto the track. Metcalf fell on his back, stood back up, and lifted his shirt as he leaned on the railing. With a scared look on his face, he saw his bleeding chest, the teen claimed.
Damn, what a fucking disaster.
I think he said, "Oh my
All right, see you,
God,"
Cryptid.
he recalled Metcalf saying. Jurors then
I don't know if you have to leave right now, but I'll watch your videos after this if you're still around. Well, I'll watch them anyway, but if you do want to stick around a little longer, I'll put you to the front of the line.
Call made by the witness in which he frantically told the operator, "My friend just got stabbed. My friend is bleeding everywhere." The teen denied that the memorial students ganged up on Anthony, instead claiming that Anthony created a problem. See that whole thing where you go in and you fuck things up, and then everyone's reaction to you fucking everything up, that makes you go, "Oh, I'm the victim here." I fucking hate that shit. I hate that shit, man. Oh, I hate it so fucking much. Jalen Matthews, a second teammate of Metcalf, who is 18 and has since graduated, testified during the entire exchange. Metcalf's twin, Hunter, was on his phone.
Oh, they were twins.
His sibling would handle the situation. And one of the memorial students...
I couldn't remember if they were twins or just brothers. Someone said twin earlier, and I wasn't sure.
Said, "You have nothing in the backpack, you're from Frisco," Matthews recalled. Anthony was looking off into the distance, and he clearly knew what he had his mind set on, Matthews said. He recalled that Metcalf pushed Anthony upwards like lineman drills, and at the same time, Anthony moved to stand, stabbing Metcalf. Matthews said it didn't look like the knifing was in self-defense because Metcalf wasn't threatening Anthony. He said Anthony was the instigator, which has been corroborated by so many other witnesses, making this not self-defense in any way whatsoever.
But Your Honor, he's black.
Self-defense is when you're trying to defend yourself from an unprovoked attack. Unprovoked. Right? That's the key thing there. Earlier Friday, the jury heard Hunter sobbing and screaming on a body cam video played in court in the moments after Austin was stabbed. Anthony's lawyer claimed Metcalf provoked Anthony, and the April 2nd, 2025 stabbing was in self-defense. Anthony, who pleaded not guilty, faces up to life in prison if convicted. Now, in regards to this, I genuinely have no idea what way the trial's going to go, because in this day and age, you just don't know. Right, even though there's loads and loads of witnesses going, it was not self-defense, he fucking stabbed him, he came into the tent, he was instigating, he was saying, touch me and find out, he was obviously trying to fucking pick a fight with people, etc., etc. All of this stuff looks absolutely fucking damning for Carmelo Anthony, but he's black.
Yep, exactly. Objection, he's clearly black, Your Honor.
Damning for Carmelo Anthony, but he's black. So, in this day and age, the trial could go either way.
That's super depressing. Super depressing. Yep. Okay. He just went in there intentionally wanting to kill just anyone. I don't know. It seems more like a like he was clearly looking for a fight, but it seems like a emotional in the moment reaction that he just was not able to control his retarded ass. He definitely wanted to do violence, and I mean he did bring the knife, but I don't know. It just sounds wild to say that he went in there wanting to kill a random person. Like, who does that? Like, I think it's more likely that he just did not think through his actions and couldn't even comprehend that he was about to kill someone. Like, yeah, I don't know. It's the pendulum swing nobody expected. Being black went from a crime to get out of jail free card. Kinda. Alrighty, that'll do it for that one. Peace. All right. No control of their emotions. Yeah. Ahoy. Wild Iraqi linked us this based AI take, apparently. Based as fuck take on AI in artistic spaces.
What are your opinions on AI, specifically in artistic spaces?
I don't get what the big why people are so worked up. I don't get it.
You don't get why people are upset about it?
Yeah. I don't, and here's why.
Based already?
They're a tool. It's a tool. And we can break down this tool in a minute, and I will. But if we just look at it as an efficiency, it's a tool that's efficient. Every tool that's come along in the history of mankind put somebody out of business, right? Somebody along the line was selling a lot of buckboard wagons, and then somebody said, I'm going to invent a car. And then it's like, okay, why don't we worry? Why don't we cry for them, right? So then all of a sudden the word
Yeah, he's not pulling
came
punches.
and now they're selling less pencils, right? Because like, why? We don't need pencils anymore. We can just do it on here. Matter of fact, we don't even need paper. We can just do it on here and send it in digital. Like, and we didn't cry for them, right? So there used to be VHSs, and then it went to DVDs, and now you can just stream it, right? The people who are making DVDs are out of business for the most part. 90% of them don't exist. Why don't we cry for them? Yeah. So if there's an efficiency, the problem with any tool, new tools, is it can be used for both.
Yeah, unfortunately, some people are getting their jobs replaced, but yeah, especially in the art space, like we're talking here, you got to adapt to new tools.
So I can give you a hammer, and you can either build me a house or you can bludgeon me over the head with it. Same tool, right? So
Now you're a welder who makes AI music videos. Hell yeah.
So I think what the people maybe at times are getting a little bit upset are that they're thinking that they're stealing artwork or something like
Okay, here we go.
but it's I swear to you, there's an efficiency there. We are just talking to a couple people in the animation. I still need to hire you, and I need you to do some gun designs for me. If you want to use that tool, you don't have to. If you're great, you don't have to. But if you want to use that tool, you can now give me 20 options. I need you to show me at the end of the day your weapons. You can give me 20 options, and I got 20 to look at, and I can pick the two best. If I leave it to you and you got to hand draw every single one of them and you don't got any kind of guidance, you're going to give me 3. And if all 3 of them are mediocre, I am stuck with mediocrity.
Yep. Well, or you need a new artist or something, and it gets a bunch of weird management shit in there. Antis need to stop complaining. Boy, Harry Potter, he's literally gonna save them. AI steals art, so does your brain. See you, Cablum.
From you. But if you can give me 20 with a little bit of help, shoot, we're going to come up with a cool looking gun in the animation show we're doing or something like that. I don't.
Expensive petroleum.
Like, our job is to put out the coolest stuff possible.
Nice. Nice. Yep. All right. Cool. All right. Let's hit up some of the people we said we'd respond to now. Yeah, let's take a break. We covered the Carmelo Anthony nonsense. Nice. Okay. See what we want to hit up first. Let's do Wild Iraqi, since we just did his tweet there, his suggestion. Let's go right into his music. Are we turned all the way up? Yep. We have the right settings. Yep. Nice. Ahoy, let's go ahead and check out Wild Iraqi's song, Sailing Through the Noise. And we got the AI tag now. Okay. Okay, YouTube. Ooh. That's cool. Hey, yo. Let's go. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. AI tags should only apply to deepfake shit. Change your mind? No, you're correct. Yeah, this is so cool so far. And again, I hate talking through it. I'd rather just enjoy it like I used to, but YouTube doesn't like that. So I'm trying to stay on their good side. So we actually have to make everything shittier by reacting to it instead of letting it go through and then reacting to it. So yeah, this is what you have to deal with. Is what it is. Bloop sharks, yeah, bloop and hide. Oh, heck yeah.
Far beyond the static waves, past the ruins, past the graves, there's an island.
Dang, this is great.
Where shattered hearts go to be reborn. Tornadoes made from shards of glass.
Ooh, yes. This is great, and I do love what he was talking about, where we've got the longer shots here, and it works. Very cool.
Every piece still glows beneath the undertow. Pay attention now and listen close.
Yeah, it's kind of amazing how well this works. Like, this is really well put together. Nice work.
In the sea of despair, there's a heart still beating there, made of fragments, made of scars, held together in the dark. Glass winds churning endlessly, guarding what was.
That's really cool. The style is awesome and unique. to elevate your storytelling with this one. Makes you super happy that it worked out. Yeah, no, this is really good. Damn.
Every shot holds a memory. Every cut sings a melody. The cyclone hums a sacred tone, like it knows.
I love how both like the art style is both sort of simple, the animation, and then also like we've got real complexity here too. It's really cool. Oh yeah. Ooh. Dang. That was a really cool shot too. This whole sequence. I'd seen some of this because you'd shared it with me, but like, yeah, no, this came together really well. Ooh, I don't think I'd seen that one though. That is sick. That was well done too. You got the transform there. Ooh. This is really cool. That was dang cool. Racky cooked hard, hell yeah. Let me go ahead and link that. Come on, YouTube chat. Very cool, nice work. And yeah, subtle cameos. That was cool. Alrighty, peace. Yeah, very cool, very cool. All right, what are we doing next? $200 Walmart Motorola, nice. All right, next up, actually we'll save that one for, no, we can do it. All right. Let's do future retcons. All righty. Let's check out future retcons brick by brick. Oh yeah. That was, speaking of fucked up stories like that. That one, man. Jeez.
Push 'em back or let them in. What is the answer? Brick by brick, the only way avoiding disaster. Blue pillow, red pill, stay awake or sleep. The state of the world is not for the meek.
This is fun. Hey.
Hit 'em with that second verse. You know how we do. Getting name called, they brain cells off you. How behind the keyboard, women can be men. Mental gymnastics while I win in sin. They all on the same side.
Yeah, it's fun.
Stay true till I do the signal will be found. Proud of your heritage, block them out. They wanna rewrite history, time to kick them out.
Push 'em back or let them in. What is the answer? Brick by brick, the only way avoiding disaster. Blue pillow, red pill, stay awake or sleep. The state of the world is not for the meek.
This is fun. Ew. Dude, that was such a good troll from Leaf's part. Oh man. That was fun.
One-way trip. One-way trip.
Yes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Aw.
Cause when the shit storms over, you might be resisting arrest. Here we go now.
Push 'em back or let them in. What is the answer? The only way of
That's hilarious.
push 'em back or let them in. What is the answer? Brick by brick, the only way avoiding disaster. Blue pillow, red.
Oh shit. He's just gonna get. Holy shit.
One-way trip.
Oh man, this is great.
This is so
That's fun. Link those as well. Alrighty. What next? Gotta find that one. Is that the right one? Hell yeah, no, that was fun. Truck Coon, yeah. All right. Let's go over to frickin' Moses next. Alrighty, let's check out Made with the Machine. Dang. Ooh. That's cool. That's a really cool intro.
With a spark, you call it a trick, I call it art in the
Hey.
Stay in motion. One more blank page turns into an ocean. You laugh at the machine, then watch it sing. You want the crown, but won't touch a thing. Made with the machine. Made with the machine. Watch it blow.
Dude, the band shots are fun.
You throw shade on the ones who build in the glow. They
Dang.
scraps into gold while you barely show. They feed the frame and bend the air. You scroll past truth like it isn't there. You laugh at the machine, then watch it sing. You want the crown, but won't touch a thing. Made with the machine. Made with the machine. Watch it steal the sea. Made with the machine. Made with the machine. Watch it reign supreme. One hand on the keys, one
Damn.
on the flame. New worlds
Hey.
made when you learn the name. Say what you want, but the canvas knows. Some minds build bridges, some just throw stones. Made with the machine. Made with the machine. Watch it rise up free. Made with the machine. Made with the machine.
Yeah, I'll be linking this afterwards.
Watch it spread its wings. Watch it spread its wings. Made with the machine. Made with the machine. Watch it cut so clean. Made with the machine. Beyond their wildest dreams.
Ooh. We need more mechs. Alright, that was dang cool. And I don't think I liked the other ones. That was too we'll have to go back and do that later. But yeah, nice work. There. Oh, absolutely. Only thing I would say if I was to give some criticism is it's just my personal taste. It was too much editing with the like flashing and stuff. It was a bit much, but I like the song. I like the art. The editing did distract from it a little bit, but that was very cool. Oh, X Count, thank you for the raid. Yeah, I've seen Hanjin's one. It's pretty cool. He does good work. All right, thanks for watching. Peace. Who's next here? Chromatic is a little much at the end. Yeah, especially towards the end. Yep. Mechs are in the system still. All right, who do we want next? Let's do, because it'll be good to keep it in the order I listed as well, just more or less. Let's see. Hey Mags, yeah, we can check that out at some point. I'm not sure if that'll be tonight, but we can check that out. I've heard of that. Come on. Alrighty. Let's check out General Gravy's new song. Ignite the Night. Strong start.
Woke up heavy, shadows on my mind. Yesterday's weight trying to hold me behind. But the beat drops in and I feel the spark. Light it up, yeah.
That's such a good shot there. This whole scene is really good.
Woke up heavy, shadows on my mind. Yesterday's weight trying to hold me behind. But the beat drops in and I feel the spark. Light it up, yeah, igniting in the dark. No more waiting, no more hiding. Hearts racing, ready, let's go. Turn it up, let the fire burn bright. We're unstoppable tonight. Pick your head up, feel the rush inside. This is our time, we're alive. Rise up higher. Set the world on fire. Nothing can stop us now, we're breaking free. High energy, just you and me. Storms may hit, but we dance in the rain. Turn
Hey.
the power, no fear, no change. Every heartbeat's a battle cry. Watch us soar.
Pretty fun. Yep. You got a whole bunch of people here. Damn, son. Look at that. What an entrance. Dang. That was fun. Okay. What's next? Oh, that'll work. Where is it? Hey, Tourist, how's it going? Where is it? Ooh, I haven't checked in on him recently either. Oh, there we go. Ooh, we got a whole bunch. Hey, Kenny, how's it going? You're doing great. Great to hear it, Torst. Awesome. The heck? Looks like a good chunk of the crew. Hell yeah. All right. It's funny you say that, Rudy, because that was actually what I was going to pull up next. You have a whole series, I see, of stuff. You're doing sea shanties on people. That's pretty dang cool. Yeah, people have been doing good stuff. And Keeney, since you're here, I will do yours next. Where are we? American? Yeah, hell yeah. Where is it? Must be on the other channel. Give me a sec. I'm just lining other stuff up. Over there. Yeah. Still not it. I had it pulled up. We'll do, let me pull that up. Oh, right. We also need... where the... There we go. Alrighty. Anyway, let's go ahead and check out Quango's Bite the Hook. For me, I'm the Quango Slayer by Captain Rudy. Let's go. Hey, Mythic. Lyrics and description, okay.
Keen at the rail again. Salt in his teeth, grin like a blade.
Yeah, this is nice. Damn, yeah. Ah.
Keen on the tide, keen on the storm, keen on the fools he likes to reform. He tips their hats, then robs their pride, laughs through the foam with the moon as his guide.
Wow, wow, wow. Guitars and drums, heck yeah.
He sees them bragging on a splintered dock, then he gives them a wink and he watches them talk. They boast till they clank their gold. Keen buys a silence with a grin, ice cold. He swaps their map for a kipper's bone. Now they're lost in a cove with a goal for a throne. Hear that laugh, that crack in the air. They think he's fair, but Keen is already there. One more step and the trapdoor sings. Quangos fall hard when the salt wind swings. Quangos sink in the foam. Quangos, Keen takes you home. Bite on the hook. Quangos, read the wrong book. Ha! Keen the hawk, Keen the shark. Keen leaves fools in the dark. A lantern
on the masthead. Wire King paints their charts with a crooked fire. He tells the loudmouth, trust this bend, and the poor fool walks right off the end. He swaps the barrels, he swaps the key, leaves them arguing in the spray and see. One says left and one says right. King's already gone with their supper that night. Hear that laugh, that crack in the air. They think he's fair, but King is already there. One more step and the trapdoor sings. Quingos fall hard when the salt wind swings.
Yeah, that's fun.
King takes you home, goes right on the hook. Quingo, read the wrong book. Now the seat goes black and the crow spin low. King lifts his cup to the ones too slow. If you speak too proud, if you grin too wide, he'll tie you to a rumor and the waves decide. Step, stop, now bow. Keen is the dread on the prow. To learn how Quingos get humbled now.
Pirate banger, hell yeah.
Keen on the tide, keen on the storm, keen on the fools. He likes to reform. At dawn he leaves with a stolen tune and a crate full of teeth from the midnight moon. The Quingos wake to a rigging curse. One lost boot, one lie, and an empty purse. King tips his cap to the wrecked and bruised and throws them a joke they can never use. So if you wear boots on the wet deck planks, mind your mouth, made a mind your thing. Hear that laugh, that crack in the air. They think he's fair, but Keen is already there. One more step and the trapdoor sings. Quingos fall hard when the salt wind swings. Quingos sink in the foam. Quingos, Keen takes you home. Right on the hook. Quingos, read the wrong book. Now hold the chain. Keen sails off again. Salt in his teeth. Grin like a
Wow, wow. Dang, very cool. Very cool. There's the link. Let's see. Go over here next. Nice. Oh yeah, we will like it as well. And next up, we have Mama Hound Unleashed by Melody the Hound and Keeney the Hound. Let's go. Ooh. Very cool. And clean, too.
You see me kind and calm, a soft touch of dawn, seeking love and purpose on the path that I'm on. A loving mom tone, nothing more, nothing less, just a peaceful soul trying to give you my best.
For Grok? No, it looks good.
But underneath the surface, where the silence sleeps, there's something.
Some Sea Dance, nice.
With sharpened teeth. It isn't shown often, it's buried and forgotten. A tiny little demon and the core is getting rotten. Locked inside a cage, but it's ready for the play. And if you pull the pin, I'm gonna let it have its day.
That's cool.
Just don't cross the line. Keep your hands to yourself and we'll be doing just fine. But if you push, if you pull, if you test my pride, the switch
Dang.
quick, you'll need a different side. Don't mess with my kin, don't test what's within. The blood runs hot.
See you, Annie.
No fear, no patience. Zero warning given, zero hesitation. It's just tap tap, and we call that moderation. I don't go looking for a fight, I'd rather keep it polite. But I will read the blight on your life from wrong ain't right. Words made of lead, aim straight at your head. Step into my zone and you'll wind up dead. You call it anger, I call it the truth. A mother's wrath requires no proof. Keep my calm till the foundation shakes. And I cash the checks that vengeance makes. Cross that line and you'll understand. A gentle heart still has heavy hands. It's easy not to find it, just don't cross the line. Keep your hands to yourself and we'll be doing just fine. But if you push, if you pull, if you test my pride, switch flips quick, you'll meet a different side. Don't mess with my kin, don't test what's within. The blood runs hot when the threats begin. Trash talk the name and I'll target your frame. I won't stand quiet, I am jumping in the game. I won't step aside, there is nowhere to hide. You touch what is mine, you face the monster inside. Mama hound unleash, no fear, no
This is fun.
zero warning given, zero hesitation. It's just tap tap, and we call that moderation.
Dang, that's a cool scene.
Keep your distance and keep your pride. I'm the warmth and the wrath that you can't divide. Soft when I'm loving, but hard when I must. Mama hound unleashed, that you best not cross.
Awesome. Very nice. These are fun. All right. What's next? Do. Ooh. Okay. Yeah. No. Yeah, let's do that. It was a lot of fun testing out Sea Dance. Yeah. Sea Dance is crazy. I've been having a ton of fun. I need to lock in on some of that and get some actual gens for videos instead of just the one shots I've been largely doing. All right, next up, a little bit of a change of pace. We got Okno's stuff. Okno has been cooking like crazy too. Let's hit it.
もう何年も経った。あのことが頭から晴れない日は一日としてない。日々の暮らしの中であの日に起きたすべてを思い出させる細細なものばかりだ。平穏なんて訪れるはずがないとずっと思っていた。
This is really well done. All right, see you, Rudy.
だが終わった。そうあるべき形で。そして今、すべての均衡は保たれ、世界はそのおかげでより良いものになった。破滅の瀬戸際が現実になることはなかった。すべては たった一つの数字のおかげだ。8。
お父さん、あれは誰？
英雄。I love it. Yes. Oh, that's fun. That's dang fun. Yep. All right. Doing IRL applause. Yeah, he's doing great work. Oh, it's been fun. As you know, I collabed with him and Nightway and some others, Holy Ball and Don Halo, on that one video, and so yeah, it's been fun working with some of those guys. Everyone is an artist, excellent in their own way. No, it's all slop. It's all slop all the way down. Masthead? I think it's not actually. Now I have to. Oh no, okay, it is interesting because the first thing said top of mast, but it is also the front there. I've often heard it as figurehead, but yeah, no, it masthead. Oh. Leaflet stat. No, I know what you were saying. I wasn't sure if you were correct, but you are. You are. I should have known. Yep. All right. What's next? Do. Raised around ships, cool. See, so we got through those. Still need that and that. That we'll probably put off since he left. We'll hit that up tomorrow. Okay, we got through a bunch of the stuff, so we might go on to something else here in just a sec. I think we've got like 3 more songs. We might even put off some of those too to see if anyone comes in. We might kind of layer things again. We might go over to another topic, then come back to reacts. Yeah, I think we will do that. Hey, Depths Walker, how's it going? Welcome. Night Moses. Oh, yeah, we can do that some other time probably. Let's see here. Okay, yeah, let's bring up that as well. Now we'll clickbait on those. Whoops. Okay. So, yes. We'll move away from the community music for a while and probably finish the stream with that too. So, you know, crazy story. All right. Yep. We can do that at some point probably. But yeah, I have not touched any of this, man. I have not touched any of this. I told you we'd be talking serious drama today. Dude, the fucking clickbait was so funny. Again, I don't have the I'm just too honest to keep it going. So I didn't troll super hard, but I had to do the title, and there's a even funnier story to it, which I won't get into fully, but yep, just had to. If you know, you know. Welcome to the rabbit hole of all rabbit holes. Yeah. I'm gonna go grab more water. I'll be back in a sec. Even though it's only gonna take a sec, let me go to the BRB screen just because I need to organize this better as well. Oops. There we go. That was weird. Alrighty, I'm back. Ahoy! We're finally catching up on this this story that's been making the news in a big way. I have very little clue what all is going on here, but let's go ahead and check it out. I was recommended to start this one first. This was the one that kind of kicked it all off, but this is kind of a more cohesive version, as I've heard. Anyway, let's go ahead and see what we got. Damn, starting off strong.
This is the story of how I got swatted, all because of Legos. The whole thing started with me investigating a Lego company called Bricks and Minifigs. The company sent two guys to steal the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection worth around $200,000. And for some reason, the police are helping them get away with it. The family reached out to me saying that I'm their last hope to get them their life savings back. The video I made exposing them was actually insane. Check it out if you haven't seen it yet. But we ended up taking them to court and we actually won. When I went back to the store to collect my money, they literally shut down the entire store just to avoid paying us.
Why is he in his underwear? But, damn.
So, I personally gave them an official closing ceremony, and it went extremely viral. Now the entire world has seen how corrupt this Bricks and Minifigs company is.
We didn't get the Legos back, but I mean, we shut down an entire...
Why? Because he's a YouTuber?
We still gotta get the Legos back. Yeah, I made a promise to this family that I was not gonna stop on my journey until we get them their entire Lego collection back. Right now, the two owners, Joshua Johnson and Brandon Best, probably...
You're not in your tidy waders? No, I'm in a three-piece suit right now.
...that they're safe by closing out the store,
Gotta complete the psyop, you know? Bring back civilization to this barren world.
The reality is, I can literally just sue them all over again, but personally this time. So, I started to file my lawsuit. But right after I filed this court case, it got rejected. And the reason...
Coming in after 3 hours of lead-in? You mean from the other videos? Is that what you mean?
...was I failed to demonstrate a good faith effort to resolve the dispute prior to filing. Basically, before this court case gets approved, I have to at least attempt to settle with Josh.
Do you suggest I watch the other one first? Because someone said I should watch this first. Let me know.
Josh outside of court first. I tried calling Josh, but I'm blocked.
I'm sorry. That's a man.
So
it does seem like we should probably, like, this doesn't seem like, it seems like it's, unless there's foreshadowing or something, it seems like we should probably watch the other one first after all. Yeah, I think so. Let's go ahead and rewind. We'll do it in the right order here. Damn, an hour and a half though. Ben recaps a lot. Okay. Still, I kind of do want to get it in the original order. Oh boy, we're checking out the Lego drama that's been going around. I don't know too much about this, but we're about to leer. Video is insane, yeah.
Collecting what's now known as the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection ever. It's estimated to be worth around $200,000. And then the entire thing got stolen, and the police are actively working with the thieves to cover the entire thing up. But the craziest part is that the collector doesn't even know that his collection's been stolen. Yeah, the collector's son, Brian, well, he reached out to me because...
This is wild already.
...how to break this news to his dad.
At this point, my father had a health episode. We can't bring any stress to him.
The reason he's reaching out to me is because the police are covering this entire thing up. And at this moment, I promised Brian that I would not end this video until I get his entire world record Star Wars collection back. But anyways, the thief of this collection is actually a corporation called Bricks and Minifigs.
Bricks and Minifigs, the biggest toy store of its kind.
Is the largest toy store.
Bricks and Minifigs were not just your average Lego store.
For collectors, Bricks and Minifigs is basically seen as the best and safest way to sell your Lego collections.
Selling my Legos. So what I'm planning to do with them is take them to my local Bricks and Minifigs.
Because there's so much positive media about them everywhere, Brian thought that this would be the perfect store to finally sell his dad's Lego Star Wars collection.
So I wrote up a contract.
In the contract, it says that these are still the family's Lego sets, but every time one gets sold, the store gets to keep a small percentage of each sale.
This was a store's worth of inventory. So that store that day was nothing but my dad's collection. Like, all the shelves filled. They had to bring in
That's crazy.
Shelves and filled the whole party room with shelves.
But the owner of the franchise, this woman, well, her husband had to actually leave the country due to some work-related reasons.
My husband and I were planning on moving out of the country. I reached out to corporate to let them know, hey, this is something that's coming up in the next like 4 to 5 months.
She told the Bricks and Minifigs head corporation that she was planning on selling the store, so the corporation actually was able to find a buyer to buy it from her.
They let me know that they had somebody who was interested in purchasing a franchise in the area. He was going to be in town and he was going to stop by and just take a look at it. It wasn't until Brandon got there that he informed
I love the
me
Lego
that
style.
they were terminating my franchise agreement. We were getting threats from Brandon and from corporate that if we didn't leave the store immediately, the police were going to be called. I told corporate I wasn't comfortable leaving that night without the inventory. I was also told I was not going to be able to stay there long enough to do that inventory.
But we don't just have to take this woman's word for it. She was actually able to save all the security camera footage from that night, proving that everything she just
What?
said is true.
They're literally taking stuff off the shelves. Also, that's crazy. Like, good for her for saving the footage. That can be tricky. Like, and it's smart that she managed to save it too. Wow, though. It looks like I mean, I guess it is a robbery, but it looks like a robbery. I didn't expect it to look so blatant.
All the security camera footage from that night.
Wait. It is. The door is broken too. Where is this going? I love going in blind. Like, oh my God. So why did they have to break in the door if they own the franchise or whatever happened? Like, so she got kicked out by the franchise owner. I'm so confused and I love it. All right, we continue.
Is true.
All the footage and evidence.
Yeah, they're breaking the door. They're breaking the door up there, and I physically pointed at the screen. I'm sorry, I'm retarded. This one up here, they're breaking the door. Here he's climbing through it. Here they're ripping stuff off the shelves. This is wild. They didn't own it yet, but still, why are they breaking in?
Proving that everything she just said is true.
All the footage and evidence is there. In the security cam footage, it's him at the store kicking her out. In that footage they sent us is Crystal asking him, how am I supposed to pay this guy? These are sets he has not been paid for.
These are ones that he has not been paid his percentage yet.
She was the old owner. Corporate kicked her out. They booted her and then break in to take it all.
And if I don't have the tickets, I won't know how much I need to pay him.
That's a business thing and not necessarily yours. He's taking on the business, he takes on all that kind of side that.
His own corporation is sitting there on video saying they're going to take it.
After this woman got kicked out of her own store, she called Brian explaining how corporate just came down and is now trying to take the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection without paying for it. So, Brian called the store to see what was going on.
Called the store, and I said, what happened to Crystal? And he goes, well, that's kind of a private matter, but the corporation's taken over the store. There's something I can do to help you with. I said, well, yeah. I am the owner of about half your store's inventory.
This is wild.
All those vintage Star Wars sets you have in there are ours. And he goes, oh, I don't know anything about that. I said, well, you better get to learn about it because I have a contract, I have photo evidence, video evidence, like that is our collection. So I went down to the store, brought a copy of the contract. We're like, you need to let me in back and let me see the sets that you still have. All you have to do is let me in back. We can go that route or we can go to court. And the guy just looks at me, crosses his arms and goes, let me tell you what's gonna happen.
Oh shit.
If you go to court, we're gonna drag this thing out so long and you're gonna end up spending so much more money than your collection is ever worth or what you ever would have gotten on it, that it ain't worth it, man. So if that's the route you want to go, and I go, that's really the route you want to go, rather than just letting me walk in there. And he goes, nope.
Dang.
What am I to do at that point?
Bricks and Minifigs knows that this family, especially with the father's health, doesn't have the resources to take them to court, and almost mockingly, they've since flooded all of their social media with tons of pictures of Star Wars Legos. At this point, it seems like they're just rubbing it in this family's face that they stole the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection in the world, and they got away with it.
Everybody is absolutely baffled. How the hell can a corporation get away with doing this?
Yeah.
And why are the cops not helping? helping.
But luckily for Brian, a YouTuber ended up catching wind of this story and created a team of YouTubers to do whatever they could to get Brian his Legos back.
This is the full inventory of all the sets and minifigs.
We can figure out how to get this guy his money and his stuff back.
But right after they started, they instantly stopped working on this case. So
interesting.
Called one of them to find out why.
They were threatening legal action against us. You know, Bricks and Minifigs, which is a pretty big company who probably has way more resources than we can, you know, really put up a fight against.
Bricks and Minifigs knows that they can just bully anyone that tries to expose them with frivolous lawsuits. And this left Brian feeling pretty hopeless.
It eats me alive.
This is absolutely insane.
Anxiety attacks over it, got put on medication. And I just kind of was like, okay, I just have to let these freaking things go right now. Because it didn't seem like I have any path to go, you know?
Well, I guess now it's time for me to get involved. So immediately I went to my car, picked up some friends, and started driving 16 hours to this Bricks and Minifigs store. And I will do literally whatever it takes. Even if I have to take down the entire police force, I will stop at nothing until this family gets their entire Lego Star Wars collection back. And now 16 hours later, we're finally pulling up to the Bricks and Minifigs store. So I started a pair of spy camera glasses. That's what I'm gonna use to film this. And honestly, I kind of just want to hear Bricks and Minifigs side of the story.
Hi, how's it going?
Pretty good. How about yourself?
It's pretty good. So basically my friend said that you guys have some of his Legos, I think, and he told me to come here and see if I could pick them up.
Who's your friend?
I think they're Brian's Legos. It's like a big Star Wars collection set, I think.
You could go ahead and leave now.
Really?
So you could go ahead and leave now, or I will call the police for harassment.
Well, I'm not harassing you.
No, you are. Hi. You want to watch the cameras? I'm being harassed. Watch the cameras. I am being harassed. You need to leave.
Literally, all I did was just bring up that my friend has some Legos in their store, and the manager started freaking out on me. But I wasn't going to leave the store without hearing her side of the story. Before showing up, I printed out a copy of the contract the store made with Brian, saying that all of these Lego sets will remain his until sold. Because I have a contract, legal reason to be here, legally this does not count as harassment. Instead, the manager should be checking the store's inventory to see if these sets are still in their store.
Well, so here's still all of the Lego sets you guys still have.
I don't have anything.
Wouldn't it technically still be, this could still be trespassing if she asks him to leave, which she might have.
To do with that, and I don't want that. You can go ahead and leave, and I'm going to ask you one more time. This is the last time. I do not want that. You're not handing me anything.
I tried for a long time just to get her to look at this contract.
And I don't think she, no? No what? Not trespassing? I mean, I don't know. They have the right to refuse service to it. Legally, she should be required to get counsel. I don't know. I'm just saying it's interesting. I don't know the exact laws because there's the contract involved, but in a normal relationship, the store could refuse service. She didn't say to leave. No, I caught that. She said you can leave or something. She didn't directly say that he was required to leave. So yeah, no. He's not currently trespassing as far as I can tell, no matter what that.
Why she can't help me.
He's been supposed to be getting a hold of corporate.
Basically what the manager's saying is that if someone did steal the Legos, it wasn't her, it was corporate. But little does the manager know, I already did this. Yep, I literally went to the corporate Bricks and Minifigs headquarters.
How's it going?
And this was corporate side of the story.
You have to talk to the store owner. Yeah, they're all locally owned and operated. We can't do anything with it here. Their decisions are their decisions. For sure.
So when they say go to corporate, how do we respond next time?
I have no idea. You have to take it up with
exactly. You can leave.
Thing with them. That doesn't involve us.
So I showed the manager what corporate Bricks and Minifigs said.
When corporate tells me this, I'm supposed to come back to the store, right? And so it kind of seems like you're going against what corporate's saying.
That's fine.
Jeez, she's awful.
For the last time, I'm asking you to leave the store.
Can you give me a reason to leave, I guess?
Have you guys heard me ask him several times?
I don't know about you guys, but to me, it kind of seems like the only reason she's asking me to leave the store is to cover up this $200,000 theft.
You need to leave. How many times have you been asked to leave?
couple now.
Reason you're asking me to leave?
You need to leave. I've asked you to leave. You need to leave. You need to. I've asked you how many times to leave. I've been asking to leave.
Eventually, the owner of the store called in and asked if he could talk to me.
Are you the owner of the
With the
Bricks and Minifig
contract, it
store?
would become civil law matter?
So,
Similar to squatting? Yeah, I don't know the details on that. Possibly. But it does seem weird that just having a contract changes the relationship that much, but it could.
basically, I just wanted to get some of the Legos back that you guys still have. I think I'm looking for the the clone turbo tank.
Why do you think you would be entitled to our inventory?
Well, at least I confirmed the Legos are still here. The only thing
Stab her for asking him to leave. Yes.
of these Lego sets. I mean, it's pretty
the Carmelo Anthony way, right? Yep.
stupid of him to say that, considering I'm literally holding a copy of the contract he made with the store that said that this Lego Star Wars collection is not the store's property. It's the family's property. The contract makes all of this very clear, so I want to give him one more chance to answer a little bit better.
Well, I just want to get it back from my friend. He said he couldn't get it back, so I was just wondering if I could just come pick him up. Because you guys still have him, right?
Bro, why do you think your friend would be entitled to our inventory?
Well, it's his. He owns the Legos.
Huh? He doesn't own the Legos.
Well, yeah, we have a contract. He does own them.
No, bro, are you an idiot?
What is...
Josh, the police is showing up right now.
Hey, how's it going?
Well, at least the police are here now, so once I show him the contract we're in with the store, we can finally get the Legos back.
Basically, we have, I think it's like $200,000 worth of Lego sets that we just have them in the store, and we just like to pick them up, I guess, because they were going to sell it for us, but I guess they're not selling it for us anymore.
But does it sound like they want you here, right? So they
well, but they have our sets, though, yeah.
I understand that. Right here, the factor is that they don't want you, they're a private owned store, and they don't want you on the front.
Okay. But I don't want them to keep the Lego sets, though.
Okay.
So.
Yeah.
The police officer literally didn't care at all that the store just stole $200,000 worth of Legos. For some reason, he made it seem like I was the bad guy.
So you are trespassed from here. So
okay.
Trespass for life. So if you come back.
Oh, for life?
What?
Yeah, if you come back, you could be arrested. Okay.
Oh, so how do I get the Legos back then if I can't go in the store?
Okay, we talked about that.
What? Dude, these people are insane and incompetent. Like, they're just laying it on way too thick. What the heck is going on here?
You will be arrested. Okay.
So.
Okay. Again, Rob.
Holy shit.
Brian did warn me that the police are actively trying to cover this up. So Brian and I are now officially trespassed from the store, and if we ever come back to ask for his own Lego collection back,
how the fuck?
We are gonna be arrested.
Is there, I guess, a reason why they're able to just take all the Legos and not give it back, or?
So, we just gotta leave.
I just have to leave?
So, leave now.
Okay.
What?
Are you allowed to be in the parking lot?
No. So this
What?
Is all private property.
What?
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay.
We've been filming for 10 minutes and I'm already trespassed from Bricks and Minifigs, which is like the whole location of the video. So how do I film a video at Bricks and Minifigs now if I can't even legally go back there? So, to continue the video without getting arrested, I went back to Bricks and Minifigs corporate offices. And the Bricks and Minifigs CEO...
There's no way he's got a fucking villain mustache. There's no way. Why do all these people look like fucking clowns?
The guy who runs the entire company, Eamon McNeff, he personally came out to talk to us.
So what's going on?
So you guys are holding some of our Legos?
No, we're not.
Oh.
You're not?
No.
Bro, what am I watching?
That's a lie. You did take the Legos.
No. So we have our attorneys have visited. Like,
you have attorneys. You should not be talking to people because you're a fucking moron. Holy, oh my god.
Again, so who's
Brian Mansell.
Okay, and who's that?
The guy whose Legos you took.
He had like
yeah.
$100,000 worth of Legos in your guys' store.
Nope. Never happened.
I mean, it did happen, yeah. It does happen.
No, we did not.
Yeah, because his Legos were in the store and you guys took them. I know you think lying to us right now is kind of like helping you out.
I'm not lying to you.
Well, look, we both know you're lying, but...
No, we don't know that.
So I showed him some social media posts his own company made that are still up that claims that these are Brian Mansell's Lego sets. And these Lego sets that they're still holding
Dude!
worth $200,000.
Dude! There's no way! Oh my god. Like I said, they're morons too. Oh my god.
Are from his own company. We just caught the CEO of the entire company red-handed in a lie. Yeah, it's crazy to me that even the CEO is in on this cover-up. But anyways, now that we just caught the CEO in this lie, I wanted to let him know that it's gonna be much easier if he just gives us the Legos back now.
If you just want to give it back now, it's gonna be a lot easier for you guys, you know? I think you guys would prefer...
Dude, the fucking facial expressions on these clowns is wild. I'll check it out later, Antibot.
The easy way. The hard way, I don't think you guys are really gonna like it.
No, okay.
But we're getting it back either way, so it's like you can either...
So you can leave. If you come back here, we will call the cops. If you don't leave right now, I will call the cops.
So you don't want to do the easy way?
So you're threatening me. What you are doing right now is illegal. It's an extortion.
It's not...
So catching you guys in illegal activity, that's illegal on me.
His mustache, holy shit, right?
Okay, you've been asked to leave. Please leave.
And with that, Bricks and Minifigs has...
He can't comprehend not winning, yeah, and he can't imagine not having breakfast either.
Made their decision. I presented them very politely with the easy way, and they said, heck no. Well, they've only left me one other option, which is the hard way.
Boom.
But now it's pretty much the super hard way because the police are protecting them. If I ever go back to the store, I'm getting arrested.
If you come back, you will be arrested. Okay? You understand that?
So we all regrouped together to rewatch the footage I've gotten so far. And there was one thing the manager said that might be a way forward for us.
I have not heard anything from the owners.
Oh.
So you need to leave.
Can I talk to the owners then, or?
You go ahead and call the owners.
Do you have their number?
I'm not giving it to you.
Why don't you give it to me? Do you have their number?
This is insane.
Why won't you give it to me? Because isn't that the logical next step if we're supposed to
Well,
work
you
with
have
the
all the
owners?
information right there, right?
I have the Lego sets you guys have, but I don't have the owner's number. No. So.
Good
yeah,
lord.
If that's what you want me to do, then you can
These
give me the
people
number
are
and
super hateable.
Basically, she's putting all of the blame on the owner of the store, which is good to find out. The only problem is she's not giving me the owner's number.
Yeah, if you could give me a number and we could call
I'm not
them.
giving you anything.
This is insane.
But you told me to call the owners, right?
You're absolutely right, but I've asked you how many times to leave the store.
But you have his number, or?
No, I don't have any of their numbers.
Dang.
That's why I was like, corporate keeps telling me to contact the owners of the store, but with no contact info. So I try to contact the store, and the store hangs up on me and says I'm harassing them.
The manager is really trying to protect the store owner from getting in trouble. So if she's not going to give me his number, I'm just going to have to find it a different way. When she hands me the phone, we might be able to see his name and number. Josh Lego. Well, we found out the owner's name is Josh. However, the number was way too blurry on the spy glasses. No, it's so blurry. So I checked the store's Instagram to see if it follows anyone named Josh, which it doesn't. So I checked their business records, but everything got scrubbed.
Oh, of course it's in Oregon.
Really going to any length he can to stay fully anonymous.
Should have scrubbed the social posts with the bragging about the $200,000 in Legos that they had with the guy.
Anonymous.
Damn.
After watching the footage over and over, my final conclusion is, yeah, the manager sucks. But she's not really the mastermind of this whole thing. She's just protecting the mastermind of this whole thing because she's brainwashed. But luckily for me, through my YouTube career, I've infiltrated tons of cults and I've personally experienced some of the most intense and crazy brainwashing in the entire world. Basically what I'm trying to say is I'm pretty sure that I could brainwash one of these Bricks and Minifigs employees way harder than any corporate offices could. And yes, that's the plan. Brainwash the Bricks and Minifigs employees to be on my side. Yeah, I'm starting a Lego cult.
Hell yeah.
I mean, a true cult would never actually call themselves a cult.
No,
They
absolutely
always
not.
disguise themselves as something else. So, yes, I'm actually just starting a regular old Lego club. Yep, that's what we're calling it. My friend Victor is going to be the cult recruiter. I dressed him up to look like a famous YouTuber so he would look powerful, and the employees here will have to listen to him.
My name's Victor. We're going to Bricks and Minifigs. Let's go. All right, guys, we are heading into the store right now.
He was doing amazing, but we had to make sure that these employees know that Victor is the real deal.
Dude, that's crazy. Dang, let's go. Yo, we got a fan over here. 1, 2, 3. Toys for everyone. Yeah. Real quick pic. Hey, I'll send you that clip later, all right?
You can? Yeah.
So far, everything we had set up was working perfectly. But now, we have to come up with some type of way to get one of these employees out of the store so we can brainwash them.
Hey, what's going on? So we're filming a quick video. Maybe you and her want to do like some kind of challenge for like $100.
I mean, sure, I'm down for that. I don't want to.
What's happening right now? Do they believe it?
He's doing the challenge. Oh yeah, they're believing the challenge.
3, 2, 1.
Not enough fam, 0 out of 10.
And these employees started their YouTube challenge. And yeah, I'm just gonna fast forward to this part. I'm not gonna torture you guys with all this. All you really need to know is that this girl ended up winning.
High five, sweet. So now I'm gonna call my producer. It's going right now.
How's it going?
We have the winner right over here.
We're partnering with the local Lego club, and we're gonna kind of do like an award ceremony. Like the
All I
Lego
had to
club
say
wants
was
host
for
an award ceremony
$100,
for you.
yep.
So, yeah. And just like that, she's in. So we traveled deep into the woods and waited for this employee to show up. And with that, our new cult member has
Bro.
arrived.
You're the Lego Queen!
Yes, she's the Lego Queen!
Before you can brainwash someone, they have to be open to it. And most cults achieve
Brick
this
by
by
brick.
making the new recruit seem like the most special person in the entire world.
Official best employee of Bricks and Minifigs.
The winner goes to Caledonia! Lego Queen! 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 Lego Queen!
Another thing I've personally seen a lot of cults do is they instantly give new recruits power. If people feel powerful, they're less likely to think that they're the ones that are being manipulated. So we gotta give this girl some power.
You give me power?
Yeah, we're giving you power. You're the most powerful.
Queen says, jump. I feel like I can do anything I want. Step on the Lego griplet.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Beautiful dog pile.
It immediately goes to her head, of course. Damn.
Lastly, all cults do group rituals to make you feel like one with the group. So now we have to become one with this Bricks and Minifigs employee.
Brick by brick, 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 brick by.
And now
There's
the employee is fully brainwashed.
There's no way.
Okay, maybe not fully brainwashed, but we definitely did a much better job at brainwashing her than corporate Bricks and Minifigs did. So hopefully now I'm finally
This is
safe to bring in
insane.
Star Wars Lego sets.
We heard something about like some like Star Wars sets.
Yeah.
Do you know anything about that or?
I know some of it. They were gonna reimburse him for everything.
But then they decided not to.
And he's still upset about everything, which I get.
They reimbursed him for everything?
Yeah. Yeah, we don't have any of his stuff on the shelves.
Really?
Yeah, we don't have any of it.
But just like every other cult member out there, these employees have been told a lie and are now willing to pretty much die to defend this lie. But good thing now, she's been brainwashed even harder by our cult, and our cult is now going to give her the freedom to finally be able to think logically about this situation.
So we think they've been lying to you. So these were all the sets in the store, and they're all metadata timestamped.
Wait, we do have these ones.
Yeah, those are all his.
No, some of them I think we do still have.
Yeah, I know you guys do. You showed me one of them when I asked.
This is
Yeah.
crazy.
I thought the cops called on you?
Yeah, all I did was.
Oh my god. You know what's really funny is after you left, I got a call from my boss, and it was like, how do we get them arrested?
Dang.
Now that we have a Bricks and Minifigs employee,
Dude, it actually worked. Holy shit.
It's time to finally complete our mission and get Josh, the owner's number.
Wait, but you have like their numbers and stuff, right?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, did he give you Josh's number? Can I take a picture of it?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Well, now that I have the owner's number, it's time to give him a call.
Oh, this is too funny.
Hello. I'm just calling to get my Legos back. I think they told me to talk to you about it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, what Legos?
I think it's the Star Wars set. I have a list. I can kind of pull it up. I was just wondering, like, how we can get them back. Should I?
Surprised he's still on the phone.
I can just walk in the store and.
I don't know what Legos you're talking about, dude. What are you talking about?
I think
Again, why are these people so sinister and so fucking moronic and incompetent too?
Like the Super Trooper set, I think. We got, what else is there?
I don't know what you're talking about. Keep going.
You don't?
Since Josh was pretending to not remember any of the Star Wars sets that make up half of his store's inventory, I decided to send him over a picture of the contract his store is in.
What contract is it? I didn't sign a contract. I didn't sign that agreement. I didn't agree to anything in that.
And now I finally understand the legal loophole that Josh is using to get away with this. It's probably the stupidest loophole I've ever heard in my entire life. Josh is claiming that it's not his name on the contract, it's the previous owner's, which makes no sense because in the security camera footage, he tells the previous owner that he's going to be the one taking over the contract now.
He's taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment liability.
And I guess this is some sort of just contract loophole he's trying to use to steal the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection.
In order for me to be under contract, I have to sign something.
This guy!
Or you had to take it over from the previous owner, right?
Nope, that's not how the law works.
Yeah, it is.
It is?
So...
No!
Or you had to take it over from the previous owner, right?
Nope, that's not how the law works.
Yeah, it is.
It is?
So...
If that's how the law works, then sue me for it.
You don't just want to give the Legos back? Like...
Sue me! Let's go to court! I'm calling the police right now.
For what?
And you guys are going to be arrested for harassment.
It's a phone call.
Or do you feel threatened right now?
Yeah.
I'm surprised at how much the owner wanted us to sue him. He wants this because Brian already tried to sue him, and it didn't work.
We've been to a couple attorneys and they basically spelled it out saying here's the path that's going to happen if you go down each of these routes. They're now in Spain, so we're getting into that whole international thing just to have them an injunction on the store to have them go back and prove whether they sold or not. That's like $60,000 to $70,000.
Yeah, Bricks and Minifigs knows that Brian and his dad don't have nearly enough resources to sue a company as big as Bricks and Minifigs.
He's like, we're gonna keep these. You're gonna walk away from this. You're not coming back. And if you choose to sue us, we will drag this out in court till it is well past what this collection is worth.
So let's lay out the puzzle pieces really quick. If Brian and his dad sue Bricks and Minifigs, it's gonna ruin their lives. And by the way, this Bricks and Minifigs company has been treating this family. I only think it's fair if they're the ones that get their lives ruined. In order to make things right, it looks like we gotta do this. Now Bricks and Minifigs has their life ruined, and you can see Brian and us, we are the ones now doing the illegal activity. So I told my group the plan. We have to do something illegal.
I thought you said you didn't want to do anything illegal.
Right.
Well, but the thing is, they're getting screwed because of it, because they would have to upfront the cost, and then if they take us to court, then it's
I'm down for legal. I'm down for the
flawless plan, yeah.
The group is in. So now it's time to do an illegal business move against Bricks and Minifigs. Let's just hope that they take the bait and sue us.
What I was thinking is, what's the easiest way to get them to sue us? We steal their name.
Good. Oh, man.
Perfect. First, I went to Google Maps and took a screenshot of the sign outside their store.
Yes!
I got rid of their tagline because it's boring, and I changed it to "We steal from old people." And now the tagline's actually accurate. Also added a cute little company logo. And this is my plan of how I'm gonna get into court with Bricks and Minifigs for free. Once we're in court, we can finally hold Bricks and Minifigs accountable for stealing the world's largest Star Wars.
Does this actually work? This is so stupid.
Lego collection. And of course, they're also going to try and get me in trouble, but this is where I'm going to make my grand reveal. You see, this entire time, my company name was actually called We Steal From Old People. Yeah, the words bricks and minifigs, that's just the company tagline. In America, there's no specific law that says whether the tagline has to be above or beneath the company name. So I'm just allowed to do this. So people are just assuming that the name is bricks and minifigs, when that's really just the tagline of our company, and our company name is actually We Steal From Old People. Yeah. And now, because I'm actually not stealing
It turns out you can just do things, yes.
me to win this court case, and Brian's gonna get his entire Star Wars Lego collection back. All while Bricks and Minifigs pays for all the legal fees. So I registered We Steal From Old People as an official Oregon company. And now that my company's legal, I registered We Steal From Old People as an official Oregon.
We sell merchandise. We sell merchandise outside of the Bricks and Minifigs store to show people that they steal from old people because they actually steal from old people.
And now that my company's legally approved, I made a website and you can visit us, Oregon company. And now that
Okay. Oh.
my company's legally approved, I made a website and you can visit us at www.westealfromoldpeople.com. You can help support us by buying some of our We Steal From Old People merch or give us a call. But as you can see, we have great reviews. And so now to promote this website, I'm going to put my company logo directly over top of the Bricks and Minifigs company logo. So I asked ChatGPT what the dimensions of this billboard is. Sick. I'm making my logo with the exact same dimensions.
Yes, dude! Oh my god, it looks exactly the same.
This is where we started to realize we are taking this way further than just a bad business practice. I'm pretty sure putting my logo over their logo is actually criminally illegal. But luckily for us though, if we go back to the beginning of the video, Bricks and Minifigs actually gave us a solution of how any company pretty much can get away with this.
You have to talk to the store owner. Yeah, like they're all locally owned and operated, and we can't do anything with it here. Their decisions are their decisions. For sure.
So when they say go to corporate, how do we respond next time?
I have no idea. You have to take it up with them. It's your thing with them.
So basically, if you put all the blame on your lower franchises, you're safe. So I registered 5 franchises under my We Steal From Old People company.
This is way too funny.
Company. Ooh, I want to be an owner.
Congratulations, you're a franchise owner! If you choose to put a bunch of banners on their store, I can't get in trouble for anything.
Yeah, every one of my friends is now a legal franchise owner of We Steal From Old People.
Banners on their store, I can't get in trouble for anything.
Yeah, every one of my friends is now a legal franchise owner of We Steal From Old People.
Troll maxing. Oh. Bomb.
Each of my franchise owners is allowed to make their own decisions of how they want to run the company. And what they've decided is that they're getting 2 pumpkins, and they're going to use these pumpkins to support this tarp, and they're going to climb up the Bricks and Minifigs building, and they're going to hang our logo over top of their logo. And I basically just sit down here and, yeah.
We're catching up on the Lego drama.
And we did it. And the sign is way too small. What the heck, ChatGPT?
Yeah, you can't use that for dimensions. Like, you can use it for aspect ratio sometimes, but yeah, fucking use your eyes. I was wondering about that. Retards. Use your eyes, man.
It'll work for now.
Yeah, it's great at some things, but
2, 1, let's go. We're setting up a Bricks and Minifigs We Steal From Old People company booth right outside of their entrance. If anyone wants to walk into the Bricks and Minifigs store,
what exactly? Oh, that's right. They're trying to get sued here, but yeah, I mean, it's like they're gonna get fucking arrested.
get through me and my
Not
merch.
gifted in all regards, yeah.
Papers already filled out if they want to sue me. Hopefully they take the bait.
What up? You want to buy some merch?
Yeah. What's this?
Yeah, we also got some We Steal From People barf bags because honestly what they're doing in this store is so gross, it's probably going to make all the customers throw up.
Do you have an XL?
Large.
Well, we stopped a customer from going into Bricks and Minifigs, and he left with our merch.
It was going pretty good, and I was stopping a lot of customers from entering the actual Bricks and Minifigs store.
Wake up? Okay. Yeah, I might just be out here all day. This is going very well.
It was almost going too well.
It's basically the end of the day now. They haven't really seen me because these windows are tinted, I guess.
In order to get the store's attention, my friend Jay is going to walk into the store just pretending to be a normal customer and ask what's going on.
Is this the main store or is it the one that's out front?
Wait, like, is this the main entrance?
Yeah. No. I'm saying like the counters. There's two. There's one here and then one outside.
No, there's a guy who's selling stuff out front. I don't know what he's selling.
Wait, what? What?
Hello, you want to buy a shirt? What?
You can't be out here doing this.
If you want to buy one, I can give you 50% off if you want.
No, you cannot be out here.
Why not?
Were you the guy that was just trespassed out of here? It's the guy that was out there. It was the guy that we just trespassed.
What was it?
Yes.
She's calling the cops right now.
Uh-oh, the police are here.
This is a problem.
Windows so tinted you'd think it was a daycare center, yep.
Back to this store in my lifetime, I'm getting arrested.
If you come back, you will be arrested. Okay? You understand that?
Uh-huh.
And as you can see, they still haven't sued me. I can't just give up on the plan before being sued. So I did a switcheroo with this guy. He's wearing my exact same clothes and his legal name is also Ben. And once the police find out that they caught the wrong Ben, I'm gonna be super far away.
Oh, it was so cold.
Okay, I couldn't get that far away. The water was freezing, but I think I got far away enough at least. But anyways, back to the store. The police instantly tried removing our booth because us stealing their name is very illegal. But if we want to get away with this crime, all we have to do is copy Bricks and Minifigs. We have to put all of the blame on an anonymous corporate person, and then when they ask who corporate is, we just don't tell them.
Police wanted to speak to corporate.
Oh, hello, this is corporate. We steal from old people. How's it going?
You do what?
Well, the corporation's called We Steal From Old People. And our tagline is Bricks and Minifigs. We're a legitimate business, so yeah. What?
Who am I talking to?
This is corporate.
I know it's corporate, but who are you, corporate?
Corporate.
Corporate, We Steal From Old People.
Well, I know who you are. I mean, who are you as a person?
Oh, I'm just the owner that runs it.
Just the owner?
The owner of We Steal From Old People. It kind of seems like a civil matter, doesn't it? Like, we have the plaintiff's claim if they want to...
Here's the situation. Do you really want to get go round and around?
And now, Bricks and Minifigs finally gets a taste of their own medicine. They're now in a situation the police can't help them with. The only way this will ever end is if they sue us. So I went back to the Bricks and Minifigs corporate offices to see if the CEO of this company would sue me.
Going about things the way that you continue to do this is not the right way.
Uh-huh.
Do you understand that?
So what's the right way then?
Do you understand
Yeah.
that like the harassment style that you have conducted and bragging to people that you've vandalized the store and done other things along those lines, that's not the right way of doing it.
Well, I never vandalized the store, but...
people have told us that you have.
I mean, whatever, like, my, like, franchises do, like, underneath me, I guess that's, like, I can't really control them. I'm just corporate, I guess.
Are you a registered franchise?
Yep.
You guys have FDDs and everything else in
Yeah,
various states.
yeah.
What states are you registered in?
Oregon.
You're a registered franchisor, so...
Yeah, I'm actually a franchise owner of the franchise, too.
The CEO of this company knows pretty much better than anyone that he...
Stealing $200,000 from a sick old man isn't the right way to do things either, correct?
He can't get us in trouble for what we're doing because we can always just keep passing the blame onto our lower franchises. We're just doing the exact same thing he's doing.
This is absolutely hilarious.
But, yeah, it's like a legal organization. We have, like, legal franchises and everything. It's 100% by the books, and, yeah.
He looks so disappointed deep in his soul.
I get what you're doing. I appreciate that you think you're being very clever. I get what you're
what little is left of his soul is leaving his body. You can see it in real time.
I get what you're doing. I appreciate that you think you're being very clever, and that you think that you can do all sorts of fun stuff this way. But it's like you have no business being here. So.
Well, we do have business. We have, like, you guys have a bunch of our Legos.
Well, if Bricks and Minifigs is not going to sue me, then I guess we have to settle this outside of court, which is going to be hard. Because right now, Bricks and Minifigs has somehow convinced the police that they aren't criminals, they just participated in a bad business deal. I mean, Josh has literally already exposed their entire plan to me of how they're planning on getting away with this.
I feel bad for him. That agreement is not criminal. That agreement is now civil. So it's a civil matter, it's not criminal. And I have extensive legal knowledge.
Yeah, basically a civil crime is just the legal way of saying a business deal gone bad, which, if this truly was just a business deal gone wrong, you would have to settle this through the court. The police aren't able to do anything. We have the police to solve criminal crimes, such as stealing from a lottery. That's a criminal crime that the police would have to investigate. So, here's the plan.
What if we do a lottery?
Yes. First, Brian donates one of his sets to a lottery, someone wins the lottery, and then if Bricks and Minifigs keeps the prize for themselves instead of giving it to the winner, they have now just stolen from a lottery.
Now it's not a business deal gone bad. They're actually interfering with a state-regulated lottery scheme, which is now a criminal offense that the police would have to investigate.
That's a good idea.
That's interesting.
It turns out this is completely legal for us to do.
You still own the Legos, correct?
Technically, we own all of those.
Yeah.
So it would be legal for you to auction your Legos off, right? If you still are the owners, right?
Yeah.
To make sure everything was legally legit, I registered for a gambling license, which, yeah, it actually takes a long time to get one of these, which sucks. But on the DOJ website, it says that if you're a nonprofit or a religion, you actually don't need a license. It'd be cool to use my new We Steal From Old People company, but I already made my first $1 when I was selling stuff outside the Bricks and Minifigs store. And then I used that money to buy food from a robot. But luckily for me, I'm already the leader of a religion called Scientology Sucks, officially approved in California, which is another problem. I guess technically I need it registered in Oregon for this to work. So registered for an Oregon PO box, which costs $35. I've used it for this new Oregon Scientology nonprofit. I made work with a corporation.
Oh man.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I lost everyone, but all you need to know is that I put a lot of work into making sure that this is a legal, legit raffle.
That means that if Bricks and Minifigs decide to steal from this raffle, they have now committed a criminal crime, which the police are required to investigate.
I want everyone's attention. We're doing a Lego raffle. This Lego set is worth $1,000.
Pretty much.
This is insane.
And everyone wanted to win this Lego set. But there's a problem. Under ORS 167.117, each participant must pay something of value in order for this to be considered an official lottery. We're about to charge lots of people money just to maybe be the next victim of Bricks and Minifigs. But we have to charge them money, and if we don't, then it'll actually disqualify our lottery, and the plan we came up with to get the Legos back won't work. But then we realized, wait, we're filming this entire event. We can just give each person $1 as their appearance release fee.
$1 for being on camera, there you go.
So now when they buy a $1 ticket, the transaction cancels out, and each person lost $0.
You get $1 for being on camera, and then the raffle is $1 though, so would you like to pay $1 for the raffle?
Yeah.
Awesome. So here's your ticket. So what's your business? What's our business? Yeah. We're with the Church of Scientology Sucks.
Yep.
Finally, it was time to pick our winner.
We are about to see who the winner is right now. We have the winning ticket right here. 5, 3, 3, 9, 7, 7.
Is that mine?
Hey! You won! Yeah, are you the winner?
Well, this family legally won this prize.
You love this shit? Yeah, it's amazing.
They're committing a criminal crime, which could land them in jail.
The Lego set is at a place called Bricks and Minifigs. It's like right down the street, and we can pick it up.
drove to the store as fast as we could. We met up with the family and went inside to help them claim their prize.
I'm here to give these people their prize of a Stormtrooper speeder set.
Well, actually,
These people.
my sister. He won.
From who?
I'm conducting this raffle, and you guys have the prize here.
I don't know anything about that.
To inform Amanda of the business deal her store is in, we showed her all of the raffle paperwork and the family who won this Lego set.
I'm not giving out anything.
Like, I can't leave without it.
Yeah, you can. You can have a good day.
Amanda has just made it very clear. Instead of giving this family the Lego set they legally won, her company is gonna steal it.
You're stealing $1,000 from a little girl.
Yep.
Stealing money from a kid, do you find that evil at all, or do you just...
Damn, Arkham.
That's how you want the business to look?
Amanda now has to cover up this crime her store committed, so she thought the best way to do this was to kick everyone out of the store.
That guy is not supposed to be here. You have a good day.
Wait, she's not gonna give him a prize?
But good thing for us, this isn't a civil crime anymore. Amanda just stole from a lottery. Now that they have officially committed a criminal crime, it's time to get the police involved.
This company just stole the prize from our lottery. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
And now the police are here. But for some reason, I think they thought that I was the criminal.
Damn, Antibot.
Is this typically how you treat victims if they get their prize stolen, or?
Do you have ID or anything on you?
No.
What's your date of birth?
12/30/1995. Did we commit a crime?
I'm trying to figure that out right now.
The police were very confused on who the actual criminals in this situation were. So we explained everything to them.
I'm supposed to be getting this prize from here.
Okay.
And they're not going to give it to me?
But the police don't just have to take our word for it. I'm carrying all of the legal raffle paperwork, plus the Oregon law book that specifically states this is a criminal crime the police are required to investigate.
So we have all the paperwork here. Stealing from a DOJ-approved raffling scheme is a criminal offense which the police have to investigate.
Now that the police have seen the law, they actually agree that a crime has been committed. They're now finally going to do a police investigation on this Lego theft. The investigator started by taking some notes.
They're selling stuff because they're thieves and stole stuff. It's a raffle?
Yes.
Okay. And we need to investigate some sort of raffle thievery.
Well, he started taking notes until another police officer came and whispered in his ear. I don't know what he said to him.
What?
But whatever it was, it made them all completely change their attitudes.
You're trespassing the property for life. Okay, come back. You're gonna go in handcuffs and go to jail.
But they trespass you? But we're just trying to claim our prize.
Dude, trespassing for life seems kind of bullshit.
Well, yeah, we do. They stole.
Now that the police have seen the law. Yep, what a sentence. Oh man.
That is a civil issue between.
No, it's criminal. I got the.
Are you gonna listen to me?
This officer's trying as hard as he can to cover up this crime, but I wasn't gonna let him. But eventually, he said, if I don't let him cover up this crime, I'm getting arrested.
We really want to dive down this really deep. We're trying to give some outs. Okay, we're trying to work with you guys, give you some outs. We can start looking at that you guys falsified a raffle. Whatever that raffle looked like.
Well, here's the thing: it's not a falsified raffle. We have all the legal paperwork right here.
You don't have authority to give out a prize. We're just going to get to the point that we're not going to have these conversations. We're just going to put you in handcuffs, take it to you. Are we all on the same page?
No.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah, I'm not gonna let the police just cover up this crime. I'm gonna get this Lego set to the rightful winner.
First off, we do have the authority to do this raffle, so we are legally.
Are we done for the night?
No, it's actually required by you guys to investigate this. It's not civil; it's criminal.
Just so we're talking in circles, right? Yep. No. Do you understand at least what he told you on the?
I don't know we're talking in circles. That's the first time we got falsifying a raffle.
Good. Just answer my question, please. Do you understand what Officer Bev has explained to you? Kind of what's going to happen, what's going to be the next steps?
I think.
Nope. Yes or no?
No, I'm not understanding.
You don't understand? What part don't you understand?
Yeah, I was pretty confused on what they were going to arrest me for. I mean, the Fourth Amendment in our Constitution specifically states that the police can't arrest you if they don't have a reason. I keep asking them for a reason, but they can't tell me anything that I'm doing that's illegal.
Well, I don't think we broke the law.
I'm understanding. It doesn't matter.
here it's pretty black and white.
Right now, you guys said the law we broke is the falsifying the raffle.
So let's do this. Let's just call it and we'll just go from here. All right, guys? Just please. Please.
So you guys are going to investigate.
We are trying to keep you guys out of handcuffs. We don't want to go that route. We actually, you seem like nice guys. We don't want that for you guys. But at a certain point, we can't keep doing this. All right, so we're good, guys. All right,
I don't think we're good. We're not good at all. What?
Wait. They threatened him and then just leave too?
You're gonna get arrested.
When I came up with this plan, I was under the assumption that the police are supposed to follow the law, but I was wrong. In Kaiser, Oregon, the police don't follow the law, and because of this, another family got scammed by bricks and minifigs. I felt pretty bad, so I just paid this family what this Lego set was worth myself.
Do we call the police officer? Like, what do you do when there's just corrupt police?
Should you go to the police department?
No.
Should we go to the police department?
So we went to the police department to tell them that some of their police are corrupt. And then we realized we're literally just telling the police
Small
that
town
they are
America.
corrupt. Of course they're not going to do anything about it.
I don't know.
Yeah, they just sent us home. But this is when we realized that this raffle might have actually accomplished something pretty big for us. Josh ended up giving me a call.
You guys keep coming to the stores. You park out front. You do fake raffles. You're threatening my business, you moron.
I love how fucking pissed off they are.
Eventually, I am going to end up solving all of the police corruption that's going on. And once that happens, Josh is no longer going to be in civil trouble. He's going to be in criminal trouble.
It
Let's
wasn't
go.
A fake raffle. It was a real lottery scheme according to Oregon state law. And it actually is a Class B felony, up to 10 years in prison and a $250,000 fine.
Yeah, the loophole he's been using this entire time, just hiding behind the fact that it's a civil case, isn't going to work for him much longer.
Well, let's not argue that. I don't want.
I don't wanna. I don't wanna.
For much longer.
Well, let's not argue that. I don't want to. It's just better to just say, hey, you're not a thief. You know what I mean? Definitions of whether it's stolen or not, I don't think, anyways, it's not stolen. Why do we care about that? Well, who cares if it's theft or not?
But for some reason,
I need to hear that whole thing again. Holy shit.
Isn't going to work for him much longer.
Well, let's not argue that. I don't want to. It's just better to just say, hey, you're not a thief. You know what I mean? Definitions of whether it's stolen or not, I don't think, anyways, it's not stolen. Why do we care about that? Well, who cares whether it was theft or not?
But for some
Holy
reason,
shit. He's spinning out so hard. He's spinning out. Dude, I could watch this on loop.
Say, hey, you're not a thief. You know what I mean? Definitions of whether it's.
Oh, this is amazing. I don't wanna. Hey, Leaf, how's it going? Thank you for the raid. Holy shit, this is amazing. Oh.
It's a civil case. Isn't going to work for him much longer.
I don't wanna.
Well, let's not argue that. I don't want to. It's just better to just say, hey, you're not a thief. You know what I mean? Definitions of whether it's stolen or not, I don't.
He's spinning out.
Anyways, it's not stolen. Why do we care about that?
It's not stolen. Who cares whether it's
For
theft?
some reason, Josh still decided not to give the Legos back. I think he might just need one more push. Here's the plan. Take a picture
Legendary Raiders, hell yeah.
outside the Bricks and Minifigs store. And now I'm going to redesign every single one to make them way better. For example, I changed Turn at the Light to Turn and Go Home. In Buy, Sell, Trade, I changed it to Steal, Sell, Trade. And I'm printing all of them out to scale.
Yeah, get the size right this time.
ChatGPT this time. This time, I'm using a much better method, which is a tape measure.
That will help.
The exact dimensions of their actual sign that they have up right now.
Now it's time to put our signs directly over top of their signs. But before we had time to do this, Josh gave me a call. He's still trying to convince me to sue him, so he gets charged with a civil crime, not a criminal crime, which could land him in jail.
If you think it's illegal, why don't you sue me? It's a civil matter. Tell Brian to put his money where his mouth is. Let's go to court.
Okay, you want to do double or nothing?
What are you talking about? Are you stupid?
If you're wrong, you pay us double. If I'm wrong, I pay you double.
Bro, are you dumb? You're obviously a kid. You don't know how this works.
I think you're scared. Double or nothing.
He's obviously scared. Oh.
You're so dumb, bro.
I think you're scared.
Okay, I'm not scared.
Let's do double or nothing.
I'm not doing
If you lose, you pay us $400,000. What
the fuck is double or nothing? Oh. Dude, it's hilarious. These guys are so incompetent. They're doing major crimes. They're very blatant about it. And they're getting super scared now too.
You're scared.
Enjoy the
You're
show.
thinking. I'm calling you out. You're scared. I'm calling you out.
Bro, quit being stupid.
You're too scared. You're scared.
Okay, do you want me to talk?
Put your money where your mouth is.
Are you just gonna be a pussy or are you gonna
I'm putting my money where my mouth is. You put your money where your mouth is.
And what? Dude, he's getting so mixed up too. He just said, are you going to be a pussy or are you going to talk?
Put your money where your mouth is.
Are you just gonna be a pussy or are you gonna
I'm putting my money
He
where
is
my mouth is.
talking.
You put your money where your mouth is.
Okay, let me talk.
Okay.
When Brian first came in, we identified anything that was on that list that would have been his that Amanda didn't sell, and we set it aside. And it's still sitting there. We're happy to give you your stuff back. I just don't want any more damage to the store.
I guess Josh has finally realized that whatever he's going through right now will literally never end for him unless he gives the Legos back.
Based.
I'm happy to give you the inventory. It's only bringing me harm because you guys are doing wackadoo crap trying to attack us.
Well, it looks like we won. And Brian is finally getting his Legos back.
This definitely changes the trajectory of a lot of the things that we had in
Yeah, dude, we had some really good ideas. Yeah. Well, what
You're
do we
like-
do for the next couple hours if it's raining? Bowling. Let's go bowling.
We waited a few hours for Brian to get off work, and now he's off work.
Hey, Brian's off work.
So we showed him our entire conversation with Josh.
So what can we do now to work with you guys to get the sets back?
Okay, this is what I need done. I need a written apology from Brian. I need all the negative comments taken off. I need positive reviews on there to make up for the damage. And then I'll give them back.
So you're holding my sets hostage.
Oh, you thought we were getting the Legos back already? We're not even halfway through the video yet. Yeah, so basically before Brian can get his Star Wars Lego collection
These guys
back,
are
he has to write Bricks and Minifigs
insane.
an apology letter for making this Facebook post. Bricks and Minifigs really doesn't like this Facebook post being up because in this Facebook post, Brian calls Bricks and Minifigs out for stealing his Lego Star Wars collection.
I'm not apologizing for shit.
I agree, but it sucked. But here's like where we're at, right? If you could just write the letter, like we can get the Legos back.
I walked in there with the best of intentions. Here's proof of my collection in the store. I want it back. And they've done nothing but lie and make my life a living fucking hell over this. I've gone through 9 months of anxiety, stress, hospital-ridden, medication taking types of burden.
I'm not downplaying what happened to you. It's just,
No, I am not apologizing to this fucking asshole.
It sounds kind of
Let's
crazy
go.
that Brian would be saying this, but I see where he's coming from. I've gotten to personally see a tiny bit of how this company bullying his family has just torn his entire life apart.
I just want to say thanks, guys. I have to go because I got a gnarly panic attack right now.
But at the same time, if Brian just writes this apology letter to Bricks and Minifigs, he'll get all his Legos back.
I get it.
It was also getting rid of stuff, negative reviews, and leaving positive reviews. Like, I wouldn't do that shit either.
I'm going to swallow my pride and write this letter.
hear me out, counter offer.
Reason we shouldn't write this apology letter because Brian told us that this apology letter is really A trap. Yeah, this
Probably.
is Josh trying to trick us into giving him a get-out-of-jail-free card. What I mean by this is, if Brian makes an apology letter to Bricks and Minifigs, then Bricks and Minifigs can now use this letter as written evidence in court that they're not the bad guys, Brian's the bad person. Brian told us that if we give them this get-out-of-jail-free card, then they have absolutely no reason to ever give the Legos back. I just want to say, if this
That's
is
so
actually
dirty.
what Bricks and Minifigs' plan is, then that's insane. But I really wanted to find out if this is what their plan was. So I decided to tell Josh that Brian is going to send him an apology video.
He makes the apology, then we can get the Legos back like today or tomorrow, you think, or?
Yeah.
Just in case Minifigs has evil intentions with this apology video, I wanted to give him something that they
Yep,
couldn't use
when
in
it's
court.
too good, yeah, we'll give it back instantly.
I went back to the beginning of the video and took a screenshot of Brian's face and put it into this website. I also uploaded this video of Sheldon.
Hi, I'm Brian Mansell.
And after just a little bit of deep faking, it now looks like this.
Hi, I'm Brian Mansell, and I apologize sincerely for accusing you guys of stealing my Legos. I was wrong, and you were right.
This is the ultimate test. Was Josh being sincere, or was this all just one big trick?
I want to give it back to him. That's the long and the short of it. We've run me over. I'm good. We got to win Amanda over, right?
Uh-huh.
Apologize to Amanda.
Okay. I guess Brian's just a little worried that you guys are just going to keep postponing it until,
No, you're going to get him. You're going to get him. I'm not going to screw you. You have my word.
It's amazing. It's amazing how scummy these people are. Like, mind-boggling.
I promise you. I swear to God. Go apologize to her. Say, sorry, man. Sorry. We did a fake raffle.
So before we can get
Oh!
Josh made up one new
What?
thing I have to do. I have to apologize to Amanda for my raffle being fake, even though I put in a lot of effort to make sure my raffle was actually real. I don't know. It almost feels like another trap. The employee we brainwashed from before told us that the owners are coming up with schemes to try to get us arrested.
After you left, I got a call from my boss, and it was like, how do we get them arrested? How do we get them arrested?
Maybe Josh is saying this to trick me into
I love they actually brainwash someone. Oh! Yeah, I was gonna say, yep, trespassing. He's trespassed for life.
But I had to find out for sure.
do you give me permission to go into the store to apologize to her? To make peace?
Sure, yeah.
Sure, yeah. Sure.
Hi Amanda, how's it going? We came to make peace, and we talked to Josh. He told us to come back and make peace with you. Is that okay?
It turns out I was right. This was a trap. Bricks and Minifigs doesn't care about giving us the Legos back.
Obviously.
They just want to get us arrested.
There was a gentleman who was trespassed off the property maybe 4 or 5 days ago, and he's literally standing right in front of the store. Right here in the store in front of me.
We only have a very small amount of time before the police arrest us. So we decided to use this time to see if we could finally convince Amanda to make peace with us.
Well, I guess before they get here, we just wanted to talk to you, like, civilly, if you would like to have a peace treaty with us.
Not in a
Gets
harassing
way
way,
crazier.
in a very peaceful way.
Would that be okay with you?
Clearly not.
But making peace with us did not seem like a priority for Amanda. Her priority was to get us arrested.
It's just a regular peace treaty, a one-page document. If you need to go over it, like, you know, you need to take your time.
They have, like, the papers they're trying to get me to sign. It literally just says peace treaty. I don't know who this other guy is. He's apparently a guy.
Oh, he's the treaty guy.
Treaty guy.
He's the treaty guy. Troll maxing still, yeah.
Well, do we stick around for the cops, or do we...
And so we waited for the police to show up. And they never showed up. But I guess it makes sense. I mean, the last time the police showed up, I was fully prepared with the Oregon law book. The Oregon law scared the police so much that they had to run away. I think they're scared to come back.
Dude, where the heck are these cops?
Hi, Josh.
Ben, how's it going?
It's good. So we walked in, we were like, hey, we're sorry. We have permission to come back here and like apologize. And she's like, I'm calling the cops. And she like starts.
Josh now realizes that his last-ditch plan to get me arrested, well, that plan didn't work.
I'm sorry Amanda did that. Thank you for doing that.
It looks like Josh has no other choice than to give Brian his family's Legos
Yep,
back.
still no.
Apologize, and it's up to them to accept. So let's cross Amanda off that checklist. Let's get this done.
And now that our work here is done, we decided to head back to Los Angeles. It's too late to pick up the Legos today, but tomorrow they're finally gonna give this family their Legos back. And now it's tomorrow. But the store has Brian's phone number blocked, so he can't call them. So instead, I called the store to see how Brian could pick up his Lego sets.
I was just wondering if you guys are still down to get the Legos back today.
I think.
Oh boy.
I just want to make sure everything's properly.
The guy I'm on the phone with was trying as hard as he could to stall. It turns out that this is actually the same guy in the security camera footage that kicked the old owner out of the store. Google says his name is Brandon Best, and apparently he's co-owners of this franchise.
What was that?
Google says his name is Brandon Best.
Oregon controversy? Kaiser Salem. Oh. Recent legal allegations, I'll say.
Apparently he's co-owners of this franchise along with Joshua Johnson. But for some mystery reason, they weren't able to give the Legos back today.
They said they'd give me an update on Monday type thing.
Now it's Monday.
It is Monday. Hey, I was just calling to see if you guys are still down to give the Legos back today.
I would imagine it'll get done sometime this weekend, so I don't know for sure. I don't have a quick update, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I still don't have really a good update. Yeah, you bet. Thanks for your patience. Sorry, it's
Legal Mindset. We'll check it out.
Hey. Leave your message for. He said I probably won't be able to talk tonight. What the heck? Why do they keep postponing this?
Call has been forwarded to voicemail.
What the heck? Yesterday he said he would call me today.
Call has been forwarded to voicemail. Call has been.
Jeez.
Is not available. Please leave your message for.
It's been over a month now. And yeah, I've gotten no answer.
And finally, after a really long amount of time, they finally answered my call.
I'm not going to distribute those things at this point.
Okay.
Kept them on hold for this long, so.
I've just been told that Bricks and Minifigs is no longer going to give Brian his Legos back like they promised.
What was that?
And yeah, I've gotten no answer.
And finally, after a really long amount of time, they finally answered my call.
I'm not going to distribute those things at this point. We've kept them on hold for this long, so.
What? These people are so freaking incompetent and malicious too. So they're just saying because they haven't given it back yet, they're just not gonna. We don't wanna.
I'm not going to distribute those things at this point. We've kept them on hold for this long, so.
I've just been told
yeah, what?
Bricks and Minifigs is no longer going to give Brian his Legos back like they promised. And at this moment, I finally realized what I did wrong. Josh said we could get the Legos back once we make peace with Amanda, but we never actually really made peace with her.
And I'm not signing nothing from anybody.
Now it all makes sense. Unless we can somehow find a way to make peace with Amanda, we are never getting these Legos back. So I printed out a more official looking peace treaty and traveled from Los Angeles all the the way back to Bricks and Minifigs in Oregon.
Well, I made it to Oregon. Hopefully, I can get Amanda to sign the
changed my
peace treaty
mind.
this time, and we can finally get the Legos back.
Hello. What?
You're not allowed here.
Oh, no, Josh told me to come back. I think we didn't get the Legos back because you didn't sign the peace treaty.
I love how much they're driving her crazy.
Bricks and Minifigs is still doing the same thing they've always done. They're still trying to get me arrested just to avoid giving the Legos back. The problem with their plan, though, is Bricks and Minifigs is never going to be able to arrest me because I have a get out of jail free card. I've actually had this card the entire video. I just haven't used it yet. Let's rewind all the way to the beginning so I can show you what I mean.
So basically my friend said that you guys have some of his Legos, I think?
Nope, it was even before this, right here. I made a contract with Amanda that says I, Ben Schneider, should not be trespassed, and all of these legal words, for any circumstance whatsoever, and for literally any reason.
You can't even begin to understand it all or how anything happened. Corrupted thieving company. Corrupted evil cult following cops. Yep.
They cannot trespass me. Any circumstance whatsoever, and for literally any reason, they cannot trespass me. And it's effective for the next 10 years. But this only really works as a get out of jail free card if I can get Amanda to sign it. But how the heck am I going to do that?
Oh, no.
Hi, sorry, I got a delivery. Can I get a signature?
For some reason, Amanda just started signing our contract without even reading it.
Thank you so much.
That I don't think that works.
We have a duty to read contracts law, which states that you have to read a contract
Yep.
before you sign it. And if you forget to read it or you just choose not to read it,
Wait.
it's your fault and you still have to do everything the contract says. So even though Amanda didn't read it, she signed it, so she has to follow everything.
I'm not sure.
It says
Yep.
for every police officer she calls on me, she owes me $5,000 in liquidated damages. So let's fast forward and see how much Amanda owes me. We got $5,000.
Yep, I agree. Does not seem legally binding.
$20,000, $25,000, $30,000, $35,000, $40,000. Okay, I think that's all the times Amanda called the police on me. But if I'm gonna be honest, even though Amanda has been helping cover up this giant theft, I still kind of feel bad for her that she owes us $40,000. I mean, that's a lot of money. So I'm going to stop continuing to trick her, and I'm finally going to come clean about the contract. Once Amanda sees the agreement she's in, she'll finally realize it's not worth it to continue racking up this $5,000 debt. Instead, a much easier option would be we team up together to convince corporate to give Brian his Legos back.
I'm calling the police.
Yep.
You've already been trespassed off the premises.
Well, you don't want to owe $5,000 more, do you?
I don't owe anything, and I'm asking you for like the millionth time you need to leave.
You did say that I'm allowed to be here. You signed a document. You did it?
I never once said you were allowed to be here.
Well, then whose signature is this then?
That is not my signature.
It's not?
Why do you have anything to do with signatures here?
Because you signed this, right?
No, I did not.
Is that not your signature?
So, no, it's not, and I'd like to know how you guys got a signature that's even close to mine.
Well, it says every time you call the cops, you owe us $5,000 for like punitive damages, but...
Night, Iraqi.
Well, I'm just following the contract that you signed.
Now that Amanda knows she can't call the cops on me just for being here anymore, I decided to call Josh to update him on how making peace with Amanda is going.
Hey, I just went back to try to apologize to Amanda, and...
But what Josh said next, I was not ready for.
The real crazy stuff is in Utah. I don't get all the interstate stuff. I've heard some of it, but the whole story is crazy. And I know it involves like what, 4 different states or something?
Over that store, there was nothing in that store. The shelves were empty. I don't know why you guys are thinking we're the bad guys.
Josh's story has now completely changed. Now he's saying even if I'm able to make peace with Amanda, they still won't be able to give me the Legos back because they never even had the Legos to begin with. Well, if Josh is telling the truth, then why did
Franchise
Josh
owner
say
lives in
this
Utah.
to us last time?
We're happy to give you your stuff back.
Yep.
I mean, what stuff of ours would he be giving back if none of our stuff was even ever in his store?
They're like, what about this?
I'm happy to go open that stupid cupboard and you can have all the sets in there. I want to give it back to him. I'm happy to give you the inventory. Get the inventory to Brian and I'll give him back. I'm not gonna screw you. You have my word.
You're not gonna screw him. You're gonna try.
I promise you on everything.
I mean, Josh is on video swearing to God and on everything he'll give us the Legos back. But now, for some reason, he never even had the Legos. But this makes no sense.
Dude, the shelves were empty.
So I decided to remind him of all of these examples where he claims they do have Brian's Legos in the store still. And this was his response.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did.
Give a damn of your fucking opinion. It's wrong. And if you want to test your fucking opinion, let's go to court. Who enforces the law?
The court. So,
exactly.
So you're saying that.
It's just
So you're saying. So basically, what you're saying is I'm wrong, but you can sue me for it. Is what you're saying.
Yeah, that's the long and the short of it.
So you know you're wrong. So you know that you stole the Legos then.
Let's go to court then.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay, is that what you want?
Yeah.
You really want that?
I mean, I don't. I would like to just get the Legos back, but if that's what you want, I mean, it seems like this is what you want. I'm giving you every out that I can, but.
Let's just not go down. Look.
Dang.
Don't go down that route. It doesn't really matter because.
I just want to get the Legos back. They're Brian's Legos. Give them back. It's pretty easy.
It's kind of funny that this entire video, Josh has just been begging me to sue him.
Show me. Let's go to court.
But the second I agree to it, his attitude completely changes.
Shocker.
It's almost like Josh doesn't want me to sue him, and the only reason he's saying that is because he knows that by saying it, he can get away with his crimes. But now that Josh thinks that there's a chance I might actually sue him, he's getting scared. In fact, he said if I do sue him, he's gonna tell the world that I'm the one that stole the Legos.
Think you can f*** yourself.
Dang.
And you stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
Yeah, you're a fucking thief.
Dang. Okay.
You can shut the fuck up. That's your fucking choice.
Once again, these guys are so malicious and so incompetent at the same time. Crazy thing is, if you didn't have someone who was willing to push this all the way, like, despite how incompetent they are, they're actually capable of getting away with it. That's the crazy part. This would work on someone without a lot of resources. Absolutely insane. You can just do that, I guess.
Basically, these are my two options. I can do what Josh wants me to do and shut up, which I can say right now, I'm definitely not doing that. So what's the alternative? I can, I guess, raise hundreds of thousands of dollars somehow, and then maybe spend 3 to 4 years in court fighting them, and somehow if I win, then we can finally get the family their Legos back. Yeah, both of these options.
At this point, some lawyer would take this case pro bono for the publicity. Yeah, but again, the only reason this is getting as much publicity is because there are people with influence involved. If this was just a normal person, that those threats would still work, which is insane.
Suck. Or maybe I can somehow find a way to engineer a third option, which I call option number 3. Small claims court. Think about it. Small claims court is basically just like big boy court, except it costs basically nothing, and you get a judgment pretty much instantly. So I gathered my friends around a campfire to tell them about option number 3.
One of the thoughts you had was taking the small claims court, right?
No, because it's way too much money to take to small claims court.
You can't take someone to small claims court, Ben, for $200,000.
Yeah, it's 12,000 at the most, right? 12,500.
Everyone hated option number 3. And I guess it makes sense. We ended up looking it up, and you can actually only sue for $10,000 at the most. So if we go with option number 3, Brian actually could win $10,000 pretty easily, but then this is what would happen to his $190,000. But I'm not giving up. We just need to get creative.
Theoretically, if you wanted to, could you take them to small claims court?
If you wanted to limit it.
If I wanted to limit it.
But you would at least get $10,000 out of that, though, right?
We could, but it would be giving up.
Still only at the beginning of the whole thing? Yeah.
More, you know.
So here's.
If I wanted to limit it.
But you would at least get $10,000 out of that, though, right?
We could, but it would be giving up $100,000 more, you know.
So here's the here's the pitch.
Here we go.
What if we have 10 people sue 10 different times for $10,000, and we get $100,000.
No.
Well, why not?
The reason that this will never work is because of a legal term called claim splitting.
Yeah, so it turns out my idea is called claim splitting, which is when a civil plaintiff splits one lawsuit into 2 or more lawsuits, and that is illegal.
Yes, if 10 different people sue and win money for one crime, then that is illegal. But we have already established that if one person sues for this crime, it is a very easy win. So what if this exact scenario just so happens to happen 10 different times? Think about it. If 10 different people get their Legos stolen by Bricks and Minifigs, all 10 people can individually sue, and it turns out that that is actually not considered claim splitting.
Wait, can you double this up with their so-called fraudulent raffle? Can you raffle off the Legos that you technically own due to the contract? Can you raffle them off to your friends? So can you split it so the whole Lego collection is owned by a bunch of different people? No, because that's criminal? No. The raffle thing fizzled? No, but did it? Did it? I mean, it happened. They kind of fucked off though. I like it. I'm going with it. It's headcanon.
Basically, if I can find 10 different victims of Bricks and Minifigs, my plan will work. And maybe I don't have to find 10 victims. Maybe I can create them.
Yes.
Starting with myself. First, I signed up for a
That's true. Okay. Can you what if the winner is out of no, because it's an Oregon lottery. But yeah, if you could make it cross state lines, ironically, you might be able to get the feds involved or something if you need to get out of the police jurisdiction. Dude.
Use that credit card to walk into the bank and take out. Maybe I don't have to find 10 victims. Maybe I can create them. Starting with myself. First, I signed up for a credit card and then used that credit card to walk into the bank and take out a $10,000 loan. I then used this $10,000 to buy a few Lego sets from Brian. Specifically, these Lego sets. And
wait, so they're okay, so it's somewhat similar to what I said. So they are okay, so they're buying it from him directly instead of raffling it off. So it's basically the same thing. They're transferring ownership. Police refused to investigate, and then they got reported for bad policing. Yeah, it's crazy.
Them. Starting with myself. First, I signed up for a credit card and then used that credit card to walk into the bank and take out a $10,000 loan. I then used this $10,000 to buy a few Lego sets from Brian. Specifically, these Lego sets. And according to the legal paperwork, they're still Brian's to sell to me. But just in case Bricks and Minifigs tries to argue that for some reason this wasn't a legal sale, I hired a public notary to officially approve the purchase.
It's official. We have a public notary approving it. A notary public. We have a notary public approving it. I own these Lego sets now, right?
Once I stamp it, it's all yours.
Here we go. Pleasure. Congratulations.
It looks like I legally now have $10,000 worth of inventory inside this Bricks and Minifigs store. So I wrote a very stern demand letter to Bricks and Minifigs demanding that they give me all of my $10,000 of Legos back. And they never got back to me. So, I'm going to sue them in small claims court, completely separate of Brian. Now that there's 2 crimes committed against 2 completely separate victims, this is not considered claim splitting. So this is when I thought, if the plan works this well for me, it should also work this well for all my friends. So I signed up for a ton of more credit cards, took out a bunch of more money, and each of my friends bought $10,000 worth of Brian's Lego sets.
That's got to be illegal or something though, right? Like, because it's all coming from the money's all coming from the same guy. Like this is a conspiracy or something now. I like it, but
$10,000 for you. Here you go. Thank you. You felt the need to bow.
This is when we realized there's actually a big problem with our plan because we're now all $10,000 in debt.
Yeah.
If we don't pay the banks back soon, the interest is gonna destroy us.
You just realized that?
We're $10,000 in debt.
Well, how do we solve this, dude? What do we do?
10 individual credit. Okay, so it is all in different names, maybe.
We just ask our friends if they have like money to like loan us.
Tommy, I'm in a lot of debt, and I just wanted to know if you have $10,000 to loan me.
What?
Dang.
Yeah.
Well, it was worth a try. Michael, do you have $10,000 to loan me?
I literally do not.
But this is when we remembered that our friend Brian just made about $100,000 from all the Lego sets he just sold us. I bet he has extra money he could lend us. So we gave Brian a call.
So we're in a really weird pickle right now. I just need $10,000. That's all. I'll give it back. This is weird. I know. It's crazy, but like
I can see about it.
Oh, okay.
Oh my gosh, sure.
Brian legally gave each of us a $10,000 loan, which allows us to now pay back the banks to avoid interest. And it says in the paperwork that once we win these court cases against Bricks and Minifigs, we'll pay Brian back.
Yeah, we promise once we win this lawsuit, we'll pay you back.
Yeah, we'll pay you right back.
And if you're thinking, wait, how is all of this legal? There has to be some type of catch. And you're right, there is. It's called sales tax. But luckily for us in Oregon, there is no sales tax. It's one of the only states that doesn't have it. This means that we can just keep selling Lego sets back and forth to each other over and over for free.
Well, I think everyone's in. Should we start? You're gonna go to the top. It's start a filing.
But I haven't even told you guys the best part yet.
Sales tax, boo. Taxation is theft.
That all of this is another flashback. Yeah, all of this happened a month ago. So now let's fast forward all the way back to present day where I'm still talking to Josh on the phone. And yeah, Josh has no clue that we've been preparing all of these court cases against him for the last month. He's about to be in for the surprise of his life.
You have like, I guess until the store closes, I guess, to get the Legos back if that's the way you want to go. But if not, I guess we'll serve the papers today and then go to court.
How are you going to serve the papers today?
No, figure it out.
That's not how it works.
Are you dumb?
That's not how the world works.
It's not how the world works? Well, we're going to do it. We're going to make the world work that way today.
Based, you can just do things?
Knows the deal. Get the Legos back before the store closes, or they get served court papers. And now we wait. And then waiting got kind of boring, so I'm going to spend the rest of the day promoting my We Steal From Old People company. Go to www.westealfromoldpeople.com for some awesome merch. And if Bricks and Minifigs calls the police on me for doing this, then they owe me $5,000 more.
Sure, let's go with that because it's
I've been
funny.
advertising my company for a pretty long time now, and I've gotten no reaction from Bricks and Minifigs. So I'm sending in a secret undercover agent to see how they're handling the situation from the inside.
Oh no.
Well, they closed early on us. I think they're afraid of my lawsuit. So, we decided to go bowling again. Oh, no way. Shut up. Oh my god!
It's the next day now, and you know what that means? It's go time.
It's go time.
It's go
The
time!
part about yesterday was when I was talking to Josh on the phone, he totally thinks that I just made all of this up in the moment. When the actual reality is, we've been planning this court case for months. But I'm not complaining, because if Josh thinks it's fake, then he probably won't show up to court. And if Josh doesn't show up to court, we just win by default. So before I serve him any court papers, I'm actually first gonna confirm Josh's beliefs and do something
This is
super
hilarious.
like give him a world record for the most amount of Legos ever stolen.
Not everyone can say that they're the best in the world. It's something.
Exactly.
We ready? Hi.
Hello.
I am Ryan with the Guinness World Record Association, and I think you're expecting this actually. This is an award for most Legos stolen by any company in the world. Any company in the world.
She's so done with all this shit.
Stolen by a single franchise.
Is that what it says?
Mm-hmm. I'm definitely
Yeah.
not hanging that up.
You don't know anything about
I
this.
have no idea of anything about that.
Okay. I guess
there a manager?
call
I
the.
am a manager.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And you weren't expecting it?
I was not expecting it.
Success. Anything that gets delivered to the store now.
Trollbacks? No, I think it's still going.
Also think it's fake, which is now perfect timing to serve all of these real court papers. But to do this, I need a lot of people. So I started recruiting some people with a game of hacky sack.
Here's your legal paperwork.
You have been served.
The first lawsuit has officially been served. Good luck, guys.
Dude, there's so much going on here.
God, motherfucker. That was funny.
Everything was going exactly to plan. Well, until this happened.
Yeah, Park. Hurry! Yo, can we just talk real quick? Can we just talk?
I think Josh told this employee to close down the store early to avoid any more lawsuits coming in.
Yeah, she closed. As soon as she saw us pull up, she started closing up.
So for the rest of the day, I'm going to continue to advertise my We Steal From Old People company at www.westealfromoldpeople.com. I'm not getting many sales yet, but hopefully if I keep up all this advertising, people will eventually start believing in my company.
It's freaking out over this PC law.
Yeah, we had to close early today, so
Are
basically.
you guys gonna be open tomorrow though?
I don't know. So there's been some guy like harassing us because well, a lot of the Legos that we sell here are actually stolen Legos. Like we just steal the Legos.
Yeah.
Anyways, we
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Papers served, and now I'm just gonna fast forward a few months, and Bricks and Minifigs hasn't responded to a single court case we submitted against them. So I called the court to see what the next steps were.
Okay, so I don't see that there's been a response from anybody in the case. Since they didn't respond, you can move forward with a motion for default judgment.
Okay. Awesome. Well, thank you so much.
Yes, since Bricks and Minifigs didn't respond, looks like we win by default.
Congratulations, you won the court case.
Wait, what? They really thought it was fake.
Yeah.
We did it.
Hey, that's fucking crazy, dude. No way.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I think now it's time to go all the way back to Bricks and Minifigs and collect our money. And I got a cute little piggy bank here that they can put the money in.
And so I traveled all the way back to Oregon to finally collect my money. It truly is a beautiful ending. This entire video, Bricks and Minifigs has been begging me to sue them.
If you think it's illegal, why don't you sue me? Let's go to court. Sue me for it. Sue me. Let's go to court. Let's go to court there.
And when I finally followed their instructions, they were too scared to show up. There is no more legal loopholes, and there is no more postponing the problem. Now, Bricks and Minifigs finally has to deal with the consequences for their actions.
So what if theoretically it went to court and it turns out you were wrong? Would you then admit you're sorry for everything?
Yeah, sure, of course. Yeah, I give him the inventory, and the judge says I gotta give it to him. I gotta give it to him. I'm not gonna go against the judge's orders.
Dang it!
I couldn't believe it. Literally one day after we filed motion for default judgment, they permanently closed down the store. At first, it did feel kind of cool that our plan worked so well, it completely shut
That's a
them
good
down.
point. Public indecency.
Quickly it sunk in that we are not the winners here. The only winners today is Bricks and Minifigs. Now, there's absolutely no way to hold this store liable for what they did. I guess Bricks and Minifigs was kind of embarrassed by this decision and forgot to mark online that their store is closed. So over the next few days, a bunch of negative reviews started coming in of people expecting an open store, but then being met with this. Bricks and Minifigs didn't even notify any of the kids' parents who booked birthday parties here. So when all the kids would show up, they would just have to sit in an empty parking lot for their birthday. If Bricks and Minifigs is too scared to show the world that they're closed, then the only way to let the world know is for me to give them an official closing ceremony. I guess someone driving...
What was it? Permanently closed. We stole a family's life savings. They sued. We lost. By closing the store, we get out of having to pay the family what we owe them.
I guess someone driving by happened to take a picture of the sign we put up and posted it on social media. And pretty much immediately, we started going absolutely viral. The entire world has now seen this crime that Bricks and Minifigs has committed. And because of this, they finally marked on Google that their store is permanently closed.
I've been reading about this Bricks and Minifigs in Salem, Oregon. It's got this sign out in front of it.
It's been over a week. The sign is still up, and people have been traveling from all over just to come and take a picture with this sign.
If you drive through Kaiser, you may have noticed a mysterious sign appear recently outside the closed Mini Bricks and Fig store. Permanently closed, we stole a family's life savings. They sued, we lost. By closing the store, we got out of having to pay the family what we owe them.
Just closed down his entire place of business to not pay you $100,000. I don't know, like, we didn't get the Legos back, but I mean, we shut down an entire business. Like, that's almost...
We still gotta get the Legos back.
Which is why, even though Bricks and Minifigs closed down this store, I am not stopping until we get this entire Star Wars collection back to its rightful owner.
I don't know, it's just, this video's going on for so long now.
Yeah, I bet you wouldn't believe me if I told you that this is still literally just the beginning of this Lego story.
Yeah, dude, I can't wait.
Live right now on my Patreon at Reckless Ben, and part 2 gets insane.
Everybody just chill.
I like how the Lego video became the craziest video.
Also, by subscribing to Patreon is the movie I've been making.
Thank you for the follow, Chazwich.
There's a cop car every 50 feet just surrounding us, dude. We were completely surrounded.
It was supposed to be for streaming services, but they all said it was too gnarly for TV.
Have I seen Kick-Ass?
So
yeah.
Patreon is the only way I can release it. But also by subscribing, you'll get lots of behind the scenes, full interviews, and way more. Also, if you happen to work at Bricks and Minifigs and you want to see corporate do the right thing, send me an email here and I could really use your help. Lastly, if anyone knows any Utah lawyers, I definitely need a lawyer because I am in some serious legal trouble right now. And lastly, just know that I will not stop this mission until we get every single Lego back to its rightful owner.
This is absolutely insane. I knew it was going to get wild, but that was... Dude, again, what really stands out to me is just how, like, dumb they are, too. Dumb and shameless. Let's see. I'm pretty tired. We'll probably end it there. Saga is the good shit, right? And we've still got a bunch more. That went live with Bricks and Minifigs. A bunch of kick-ass copycats went to random Bricks and Minifigs to beat up employees. Yeah, I've heard a little bit about the vigilante stuff. That sounds very weird and not cool. Both sides are kind of dumb. Damn, though, that is just absurd. Is there anything else I want to do, or do we just send it over? Dude, that was fun though. That was crazy. Oh, and yeah. Yeah, we got the legal mindset one from a day ago. Dude, oh, he's covered a lot of this. Yeah. Nice. There's still the song. Which song? Oh, I probably won't do that tonight. Do it tomorrow. Good video for the stream. Bedtime. But yeah, that was wild. Anyway, let's go ahead. I see Cinny is on. We'll go ahead and raid over there. Oh, Arkham, yeah. Oh, Skybrow's song? Yeah. That's not a bad idea, because that was Lego related. I'm not sure if it's like related to part 1, part 2, part 3, or whatever. But yeah, we can do Skybrow's before we head off. That's a good one. Oh shoot, I wanted to get to Angel Sword stuff too. We'll do that later. We got caught up in all the other stuff, but yeah, I want to do some more Angel Sword contest entries. Check them out, look them over. Spoilers? Oh, for future stuff. Okay, we'll wait on the Skybrow's stuff if they're saying spoilers. Yeah, we'll do Skybrow's afterwards. We'll do maybe tomorrow, do more of the Lego stuff, then do the Skybrow's stuff. This Skybrow's song on that. That sounds good. Alrighty. Man, this just keeps going too. It does, but it's cryptic. Still, I'd rather understand it, so we'll save Skybrow's until we've seen more of the Lego drama. Alrighty. That whole thing was even wilder than I thought it would be. All right, thank you everyone for watching. Thank you, Leaf, for the raid. Thank you, Raiders. Hope you're all having a good time. I will raid you over to Cine, and you can go say hi over there. Alrighty. Thanks for watching. Peace. Catch you later, guys. I hope to be back tomorrow. Peace.
Heave away, me hearties, heave and never bend. For the right road's bloody narrow, and it never seems to end. Through storm and steel and centuries, he carried a righteous flame. Black-hearted Jack the Deathless, but the heart still feels the pain. He sailed when Rome still ruled the waves and Carthage burned to ash. Cut down tyrants by the score, left empires in the crash. No blade could keep him under, no grave could hold him long. He rose with every sunrise, still singing the same old song. Heave away, me hearties, heave and never bend. For the right road's bloody narrow, and it never seems to end. Through storm and steel and centuries, he carried a righteous flame. Black-hearted Jack the Deathless.